Alright, welcome back everyone. We can start in just a second here. First, like always, a quick ad and then we get started, so I'll see everyone very shortly. We'll be continuing Bannerlord today. The old realms. Yeah, I'll see everyone in just a little bit here.
What?
Wolvekin just subscribed for 3 months. Hello, darlings.
Yo, Wolfkin! Well, then I got jump scared by that a little bit. How's it going? Thank you for the 3 months there, and the 3-month streak as well. Hope you had a good Mother's Day, Wolfkin. That's good to hear. Glad that's the case then. Yeah, sorry for missing Saturday, everyone. By the way, I had a massive headache and I just was not feeling up to streaming that day. I completely forgot about this. I remembered, actually yesterday, about it because I was planning for the trip. I forgot I said I was going to do a 24-hour stream. So that's being rolled back till after the trip. Go figure, I forget here. To be fair, it's been very hectic, so I'll be planning that for after we get back. Do you guys want to think of some games, like, while I'm on vacation? Because I'm going on vacation the Saturday. Like, this upcoming Saturday. So I won't stream, that's when I'm starting the drive, and I'll be going through to the next Saturday, I believe. At least. Possibly Sunday, we'll see. Depends on how long the drive back is. But if you guys want to, like, think of games you want to see, I've got a few already possibly planned. We'll go from there. one of them, obviously, you know, a go-to for me for 24-hour streams is Risk of Rain. But, this would probably be the Saturday... Probably the Saturday after I get back. Is, when we do that. Alright. Thank you. And yes, I did go and get a haircut here. I gotta look at least a little bit presentable. For my sister's graduation. Gotta look at least a little bit presentable there. Alright, let me put out the... Before I forget any further here. Let me just do this. There we go. Alright. Nah, it's not all gone. Don't tempt me though, Rippe. No, some slight thing, and I've always had the thought, if it ever gets too bad, it all goes. If it ever gets too bad, I'm just gonna shave it all off. And that's it. All up here. You know, gotta keep the beard. Yeah, for the 24-hour stream I made, I have an idea. It involves, you know, it's a popular theme for streamers. At least, the ones I know. Speaking of, other channels, I just saw today an OG channel from way back when YouTube was first kicking off just retired finally. Supposedly. I don't know if you guys, if any of you ever watched them back in the day, but, if you know, like, the C-Nanners and, let me reset this real quick. C-Nanners and, like, Chill Chaos and, like, basically, the nickname for him was the Derp Crew. Chill Chaos actually just retired after 17 years of doing YouTube and streaming. It's just crazy, because I still remember when he got started. Or at least started picking up. I don't think I was quite there right at the beginning, but it was soon after. Fuck, I think I was still in high... Yeah, I was still in high school when he started. Or no, I was actually in... Just about to start high school, basically. But yeah, apparently he's, at least taking a break, if not outright quitting. Which is unfortunate. He did the good stuff. Alright. And hey, Rippe, by the way. You know, properly greet you. Hope you had a good Mother's Day yourself. Alright, where we last left off, by the way, we were probably about to get sieged. Maybe a small army marching at the gates of Khazid Algae here. That's another thing I need to start soon. I need to start the Barotrauma run sometime soon here. Has not seen it? Oh, they're raiding real quick. Right. They want to raid the settlements first, then they'll head over. We're gonna wait here just a second to see if that happens. Speed it up a bit here. I did reset the shaders and everything, so the game might actually run a bit smoother as well. I did a few optimizations to the game. So we'll see. It looks like they're not actually gonna pop in here, so let's see if we can lure some over. Let's see. Don't worry. You don't have to worry about doing that, Ripe. We'll send you to the front lines instead. Okay, so they're gonna get assisted by the other dwarves. If we do that, weird how dwarves and orcs are even willing to work together there. I was kind of hoping that would actually get them to siege here. I really want a siege, man. I love the siege battles in this. You know what? Bit of an army. Let's see. They're mainly infantry. It's gonna be dicey. But let's get them. Could probably do this.
Hold there. Who are you? I will know whom I slay.
Alright. The crown prince of the dwarves of the arrival clan. I think it's you who ought to surrender. Numbers mean nothing when we have guns. At least lots of them. I was looking to see if we have any skills to spend. Power level is in their favor, but because they're mainly infantry, we might actually have this. Yeah. Yeah, that Alien Ruins trip, was something. It ended. I don't know if it ended well, but it ended. Oh, that was. We definitely need to get like a good sized crew together. For Veritrauma. I'm trying to get some friends into it to see it and like ready for it, because the DLC's not out yet, is it, Rippe? I know it was supposed to be coming out soon. Oh, by the way, after the trip, one of the games I'll be streaming is MechWarrior 5. Mercs. They just got their major DLC, or they will be on the 16th. Why is there radiation static here? Who launched the nukes? Who launched the nukes here and made us all radioactive? Okay, so we definitely want to get up here. This is a safe spot. And what we can do here, this is perfect, actually. Hold on. Form a line. All right. Let's get them right here. Nope, that's not going to work. Are you sure you aren't meaning the vampires there, Wolfkin? I've heard of vampires dabbling in glitter camo, possibly. All right. Let's get this set up here. We're going to let them march on us. We're going to block off this, and we're going to let them basically just fire down into the horde there. Let's see, loose formation. I think I'm gonna split this up. Even though we're not gonna be able to command them, in the same respect, I think we should do this. We're going to put 20 in the other formation here. Let's see. No, that's not gonna work. We need to get them positioned, but we're gonna put them right here. All right, ready. All right, I gotta make the jog here. Reload our musket. And we are essentially just going to be stonewalling them right here as we fire in on them. Oh, nice. He's casting the runes. So he does autocast. Okay. All right.
Grumman! Got.
Let's get them in position.
This way, lads.
There we go. Let's get them facing the right way.
Gazrandowie.
There we go. And I feel like these guys should actually be angled more
Gazrandowie.
like this. No.
This way, lads.
Like this. I feel like that'll be possibly better here. Alright. The doors march on. Yeah, we never did get to the abyss. Because if I remember right, because that was back before I did the double PC setup, or the laptop is the thing I'm actually streaming off of. Barotrauma stopped running like well enough to continue it while streaming. So I think I had stopped it, if I remember right, Ripe. And let's do this. We'll share the Ironbreaker passive here. All those grenades going off. All right. There we go. Seems that their line is broken a little. All right. Go ahead and target the Slayers first, because they're actually going to be a big threat. Alright, it looks like this group isn't firing from right there, so we got to move them up. There we go. Alright. Let's keep targeting them here. There we go. Alright. As long as we can wear down their line, that's perfect here. Alright. Go ahead and chop away here. There we go. The Drake fires are moving in, so we gotta be careful. Alright. Activate this again. Ow. Come on. Our guns have this. Please. Not quite. Okay. Maybe? They're getting groups. They're able to group up on people. Yeah, like, I did notice there were some oddities with the world generation. I may look at some of the better, like, generation mods. Hold on. Our guys may pull through here. Wait a second. Fire those handguns. Keep firing, men. Let him have it. Alright, all of these men deserve a promotion. Let's see. There's 6 left. Well, just a few casualties. I mean, we have half our army. We didn't completely lose. You're a prisoner here. The other thing is we just made it big here in terms of riches. All right. Problem is, I already had a lot of prisoners. No. We're taking him. Take those 2 Minotaurs. They're probably gonna be pretty pricey. I don't know how recruiting works. Like, if we can recruit our own faction here, so we're gonna take a few of these. You actually had a better army than us. We just had a very good position. A very good position. There, we'll just take that. We don't want to be over our prisoner limit so no one escapes. 12 of 7 deserve a promotion. Oh. 14 of 5. Oh. We're still gonna use custom subs, Ripe. Custom subs I definitely prefer. I like the more unique look that you can get with them. See, we got plenty of Oath Gold, so we'll go ahead and promote a few of our troops here. We're not promoting. Hey, you know what? One gets a promotion. One gets to be the leader. And then we gotta save the rest of the Oath Gold, sadly. Alright, so 2 people got promotions. Yes, actually, that one we had upgraded to at the very last. We're slowly becoming an Iron Breaker here. Fully. Okay, I need to get a new beard. We need a larger beard here. Clearly I have too small of a beard for most of the Dwarven helmets. I'm taking a good long look here. Because I guarantee some of this armor is enchanted even if it doesn't show it all the time. We do also have a teammate now who we can upgrade. I've already put a little bit on him, but, you know, never hurts to make sure he's decked out. That is going to be. That's a fine shield for a dwarf. Legendary Giant Slayer loincloth. Yes. Let's go ahead and do that. Alright. So I'm just trying to look through this real quick. Ooh. That is nice. Yeah, we gave him the original dented one, but this one's too good to pass up here. There we go. Do that. And since he's leading the Iron Breakers, let's give him this banner. Alright. Yeah, that's definitely, like, that was something I already had been considering when I had downloaded those subs originally, Rippe. Is, a lot of those, like, later subs, had shuttles with... They had guns on them. They weren't, like, OP, at least as far as I know. But I had the option there because, I was thinking also, like, if we get a large enough crew, we could have people pilot those shuttles against, like, some of the later enemies. As a way to, like, help cover blind spots in the ship. Oh. Especially since I was, like, gonna have some of the modded weapons, just because they're fun. Because I do have to say, at least, actually with the DLC, there may be more weapons. Oh no, it's not for Mud Raptors. I was meaning, like, for some of the larger ones, where they're just gonna target the sub mainly, like the main sub. As, like, large single entities, the shuttles could be good for, like, keeping up pressure on them. Or possibly even kiting them, depending. Right. Hopefully we'll get back here before we get captured. Because we are, you know, as Wolfkin pointed out, we are kind of lacking a bit of an army now. Alright. Take whatever we can get here. I'm very happy overall, though, that we won that fight. I thought we were gonna lose it as soon as the line broke, but the gunners picking up the slack, because apparently they actually had less troops than I thought. Those Iron Drakes really count a lot towards the balance of power, apparently. There are some just standard dwarves here for now. Just to act as, like, a wall for the guns. We won't hire anyone with two-handers right now because we really need the defenses. Though what I will do, there is one thing I can use these guys for. Where's the Miners Guild? We're gonna pay a visit here. Oh, I'm not meaning the Latcher either. I have seen, that's one I did get spoiled on from watching a breakdown back in the day. I was meaning the ones that are, like, all melee, Rippe. When it comes to, like, the larger creatures. Like hammerheads, for instance, could possibly also be something they would be useful against more so. Because the hammerheads, the shuttles can normally outmaneuver them. Where you can get around them much better. It's definitely loading much better here. I think I fixed the shader issue to where it's not having to like build so much of them. Unlike before. True. I mean, if nothing else, hey, we'll plant it in a tunnel during a mining expedition, and you at least have a gun to run back to, in case of mud raptors. Nothing else. Wolfkin, have you ever played Barotrauma by chance? That'll be all for now. Our oath. Okay, that. Game. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. There we go. Okay. I think last time you had said you're on an old laptop, but I know Barotrauma is like not a too resource intensive game. For computers, that's what I was asking. All right. We'll go back. We're gonna go to the engineering guild now. Because I should, emphasis on should, be able to turn in all that oath gold and get us up to the next tier. This is also an option, Rippe. Are you volunteering for the glory? Load you up with a few nuke shells there. Who knows? I may download a shuttle design and modify it, or modify some of them to where they have a singular depth launcher in the shuttle. And essentially be able to load it up with a nuclear depth charge and just send it in. Just do a bombing run in underwater. I just thought of that, actually. A way to get a guided depth shell, if you will. Tavern here. More master traders. Actually, probably worth it right now. Listen to Wander. Ooh. Hold on. I may hire him. All right. Let's go test his metal. See what he's made of. And we'll pay a quick visit to the Dwarven barber to buff up our mustache and our beard to fit our helmet better. Oh, exactly. You know, have the game imitate life, as it were. Sadly, I don't know of any barbers that can make your beard bigger in real life. Wouldn't say it'd be opposed to that, you know. Bane is of use. See, any Dwarven barbers here. Actually, we can just, I always forget about this feature, but we can literally just walk out into the center of town here. We could also play a game of dice or something. We'll just walk out in the center of town to skip an extra load screen. But yeah, the game's at least planned. That I was thinking for the 24-hour, by the way, stream that we'll do after I get back. May do a bit of the mech work, like depending on where we are in the campaign. What we may do is I may do one of the earlier DLCs during the 24-hour. In between, we may like start a separate save and do that. For during them, so you guys can see some of the earlier DLC. Since I only played Shadow Karinsky and I'll be playing the new DLC. But Risk of Rain will be on there. I might do Enter the Gungeon because I did recently pick it up on Steam while it was on sale. If I do the wheel idea, I may do a Stalker Iron Man run. Or like a save. Medical officer is always useful, Rippe. You gotta have someone to keep everyone else alive. But Stalker Gamma actually just got an update. I need to fully reinstall the game to get it working. But that update overhauls the armor system, and it also is supposed to improve performance for the game. So I know before, like, it was stuttering a bit because the old Stalker engine is designed for single-core CPUs, and one of the more recent mods that have been, like, put into Gamer, it's, like, supposedly fully working right now, is a mod that actually fixes that and makes it multi-CPU. Which is huge, because that's actually the biggest bottleneck, really. They're just passing through. Don't mind us. Deal with you later. Had some rogue dwarves, prowling the holes here, the crack that need disciplining. But, we may do that, because I do like Gamma, and Stalker's DLC, Stalker 2's DLC is actually going to be coming out soon. I may play that, I don't know, it depends on what you guys want. I don't know if you guys really well, to be fair, a lot of people have joined since I played Stalker 2 originally. So, who knows? You guys might actually like that. Also the game, we now have mods on console, so I can kind of tailor the experience a little bit better. Don't have much, but we have something right now. Alright. Let me change my beard. But I'm trying to think of what else we could play during the 24-hour. There's Enter the Gungeon, which would be on a fresh save, essentially. May look for a Twitch integration for that. Let's see. What, can you not actually trim my beard? Was this a lie? You can only highlight it? What is this? Give me my money back. Oh, well. We'll have the beard deflection plate then. Yes, I have Wolfkin, actually. I've looked at Stone Shard before and considered grabbing it. Yeah, it's fine. Rip off. Can't grow my beard like I was promised. I can't wait for Skaven to be added to this mod. I can imagine, like... You know, I actually wonder how the invasions for the Karax are gonna play. Like, the actual cities, because... Could you imagine, like... actually marching through the streets here? That'll be interesting. Who knows? You know what? I did say I also wanted to play Total War soon. May download that for the 24-hour and give that a try as well. But yeah, I've heard of Stone Shard. I haven't played it on stream. I played a very small amount of the demo. A very small amount. Like, I basically didn't get too far in it. It seemed very interesting. Yeah, like, as a way to learn, I feel like actually the 24-hour stream would be a good time to, like, play it to learn beforehand. And get, like, some basics down as, like, also something to test the waters and see. Trying to think of what else we could play. You know, this was on the docket last time. I never got to it. I may do a Dragon's Dogma Bitter Black Isle hard mode run. Which what that means is I'd start a new character. At level 1, we'd go right into Bitter Black Isles. As soon as we can, and we try and full clear it. Yo, Neon, and that's high praise. Oh, speaking of Battle Brothers, Menace, not the same game, but from the same developers. Menace has gotten some pretty interesting updates. Also, welcome in, Neon. Good seeing you around again. Hope you had a good Mother's Day. Menace actually got some pretty interesting updates recently. For one, we now have actual tank chassis, which was actually one of my complaints originally. But a lot of the characters have received overhauls with how their skills work too, which are pretty interesting. And I'm very curious how it plays now. We'll keep these for now. We'll see if having them, if we can recruit from our own faction here for the prisoners, because if I can, I would like to get some Iron Drakes. I should probably make a save here thinking about it. I should probably make a save before anything happens here. Just in case. We did have a large battle. I hope you've been well, by the way, Neil. It is really good seeing you again. Let's see. Yeah, I definitely need... keep playing Total War 2, by the way. That's the one that's more likely to run on a console, and also it's one I can play through one of my friends' accounts that already had it. Maybe how I'm playing this. Yeah, but because I wasn't sure how this would run on my PC originally. But oh, you know what? Before I forget, before we get any fights, possibly, we need to outfit him. Real quick. Longbeard bracers. Do we have anything better? Engineer's boots. But also I think he may have some of the DLC which will like be more interesting to be able to play too, because I'm trying to remember, we're Skaven a DLC in Total War 2. Because I know I probably will try Skaven first. Just because, well, anyone who's been around will know I like the rats. I like playing the rats. I like backstabbing the other rats. Alright, let's go with the Ironbreaker helm for you. His beard is so magnificent, it clips with even an Ironbreaker's helm. Let's give him the old rifle, and actually, you know what? No, he gets the blasting charge. Oh, he doesn't have the skill for the blasting charges. Okay, so he gets the old rifle then. Actually, he's probably better off. Now, because I need that crossbow for myself, actually. Just in case here. Okay. It's good to know. Okay. Because I know Total War is a bit iffy, like, with what's DLC, what's not. Like, I'd have to really look through and see what's what, basically. Let's definitely give you a larger axe so you can actually reach and slash. And there we go. Actually, you have my custom-made hammer. So you're fine. I was thinking about giving him one of these hammers, but he's got something good, actually. Dwarves do benefit from smithing for a lot of their career stuff, so we'll be doing that, like, not on stream, but off stream. Just because it's me sitting there, like, chipping away. Alright, he's got the dented Iron Drake film. Yeah, that'll be fun. They've got good outfits here. Yeah, I'll have to look and see what's available then. Who knows? If it runs well, I might just pick it up on my account, because I'm not gonna lie, I mind going back and playing older version. Like, I don't mind returning to older versions of different strategy games sometimes. Strategy games, I feel like, especially, are one of those that you can really, like, play, and they never truly go out of, date, basically, with the gameplay, which is nice. Alright. They're just gonna keep raiding here, so we're gonna have to recruit from down bottom. Let's go assist this lord here. It looks like he's moving in. Wait, who also is attacking us here? Hold on, that's not the same symbol. We have both the other Carracks in the vicinity. At war with us. Nice. Just realizing that now. Well... Oh, you know what? Before I forget here. Before I forget. Engineer Guild. Visit. Speaking of Total Wars, I cannot wait for the new Total Warhammer. That sounds like it's gonna be really good. Claw. Okay. Good to know there will be at least some of them. Let's see. We will support you. We donate our oath gold here. I believe this should get us to the next tier. Yes. I believe it did. Okay. I see that. That's Drake fire pistols. There's the Grudge Raker. Ooh. Okay. 169,000. Well, I may have just unlocked the money sink for myself here. Let's see. Drake fires. Hmm. A Drake gun canister. Now, it didn't unlock the Drake, the Drake fire thrower. Unless that's what this is. We don't have enough gunpowder skill to equip that anyways. 225. Ooh. Okay. We do have enough for this, though. We get 5 troll hammer torpedoes. Oh, and we have cannons now. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna get a Grudge Raker to start with. I think we're gonna get a Grudge Raker to start with here. Okay. Oh, we probably can't equip that with that equipped there, just to prevent you from using the wrong... Yep. To prevent you from using a much stronger ammo type. You know what? I can block with my weapon. I need more ammo for the Grudge Raker here. We'll give him the Lordly Shield in the meantime. We've got our double barrel shotgun now. That's gonna be most of my money. Let's see. What can we sell to you guys here that you want? Oil? They always need oil. They always need amber. Oh, you know, I just thought of it because of a line from the game. Another game I can't wait for is Outward 2. Alright. Deliver the iron here. Looks like they buy at normal prices. So we can actually deliver some of the stuff here at a better value than we'd normally get. Or at least their prices don't change when we sell stuff. Oh yeah, wait, grain we're keeping. Because if I remember correctly, I can use grain to get oath gold. Alright. let's see. That's probably good enough for now. That way we're not crippling ourselves here money-wise, though. At the same time, for the price I'm paying for this. You know what? At the same price... At the price we're paying for this one. Let's just also pick this up. Let's just go ahead and pick that up there. Because I know I'm gonna buy one anyways. May as well have it on hand for when we need it. Let's just sell these. And we'll offload these. That's more acceptable. Okay. Have on hand, you know, if we want to use our shield. We'll be getting that cannon later. Be getting a cannon later. But, yes, I did, Wolfkin. And you wonder why. There's a reason why I still may do this, actually. I was originally going to use the Sackrat from Vermintide for a few emotes. I still may, because I started to kind of get the idea for it. I actually thought about using him for an alert, just having him go mine across the screen. Running away. And it's also why I want to play the Skaven, you know. It fits. I'm both a pack rat and a loot rat, essentially, all in one. And the sack rat is the combination of those two. But, I know I'm gonna get it later. So we may as well have it for the sieges, right? We have the troll hammer for sieges. Before you ask, on offense or defense, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Nothing says defense like raining fire from above with a essentially a mortar cannon. Except maybe a flamethrower. Maybe a flamethrower's slightly says it slightly better. Let's see. The other reason is I know later on I'll probably be swapping this out for this. So we get more ammo. I definitely need to put one more point in here. Let's see. It could get a little bit more damage, but I think... Yeah, actually, you know what? Duelist could be nice. Getting more damage on our one-handeds, but at the same time, I guess the health points will matter with more of what I'll normally use. I still think I actually have the old Battle Brothers save with some of your characters, Neon, with that name still. Alright. We've got our shotgun here with the Dwarven buckshot. Alright. I'm gonna have to wait, actually, for a second, let these guys pass so we can get some recruits here. We'll go get some recruits and then we'll pick a fight here. Alright, that's good. Let's also recruit any troops they've got here. Now that I'm not immediately needing Oath Gold 2, Something else, like, now that I've got, like, what I wanted out of the Oath Gold already, what we can do is I can go in here, and because we have the Ironbreaker skill tree, it's gonna take a second to... I'm doing this just to load all these up here. To make this quicker. Come on. Some of these shader caches still have to build because I did redo it. But we can do this, where after we get them to a certain level, we can just straight up upgrade them over to Ironbreaker. Like that. And it costs slightly less Oath Gold, but costs more money. And it lets us skip like 2 tiers. So honestly, because we have so many already out of the ranged units, what we'll do... We'll pay 90 Oath Gold and 6,000 here to go ahead and skip a few tiers and get some of our Ironbreakers back. Dude, nice, Matthew. How much time overall would you say it took you to farm them? All right, we got those Ironbreakers there. That'll help reinvigorate our front lines. That is a pitiful ransom. They can offer us better than that. All these are rated, aren't they? Yep. Every single village is rated currently. Alright, well, let's go ahead. Hand over your goods. I want everything you got. Give me all your wares. Give us that oil. And that wine. Well, at least you have it now, then. Alright. Let's go look and see. Beastmen, that's a good target to try them on. Alright. Let's get all these guys upgraded here. The militia can go ahead and get upgraded to the warriors. We need our thunderers again. Let's see. And we'll go ahead and tier up just a few veterans. Thunders. And we'll use this fight here as a way to get back into it. Alright. Let's pick the fight here. Beastmen are a perfect target. When we load back in... Actually, yeah, when we load back in to the main map, it'll take slightly longer. I'll run an ad then to get rid of the pre-rolls here. Because it'll probably line up with about a minute ad. Actually, could have run one right there possibly for 30 seconds, but we'll do that just to get rid of them there. Just as a rule of thumb, after most battles, I'll be running an ad, possibly just to keep that away and not interrupt the gameplay. Give you guys a heads up of like the timing for those. Oh. Okay. Well. Wouldn't be Bannerlord without that. 1 second. One second here. Nope.
Oh my.
Yeah. So while it's loading up here, it's gonna take a second. We'll do this. We'll run an ad while it's loading up here, and I'll go get my coffee that I had brewing. It wouldn't be Bannerlord without a crash of some kind or a bug. Yeah, I'll see everyone in just a moment here. While it finishes up. And it should load right into the save again. Alright, sorry about that. Ads are just about up. Actually, loaded up in time for that, so about 3 minutes. I guess it's not horrible for a load time overall. I was just thinking about something. I want to say. Oh, apparently. Maybe loading into the save. We'll see in just a second here. I'm a little curious. I may for MechWarrior 5. Oh, it is good. For MechWarrior 5, when we play that, I may do a bit longer save, and we may do a couple of the DLCs in one. I'll probably replay. I'll start a new save. We'll probably replay Shadow of Karinsky because it directly ties in. Like they set up this new DLC that's coming out to directly tie in from Shadow of Karinsky into Chaos. I think it's Chaos Reigns is the name. Completely, by the way. Like the timelines directly continue. And it will be a way to not like have overpowered mechs, for instance. We'll be starting fresh. And going back through, because the clan missions are fun. For those who don't know MechWarrior, by the way, think essentially super advanced, like space barbarians, and you have the clans essentially. But I think we may do that. I'm trying to think of what else. I love the fact they're actually getting the full clan invasion going too. In the Inner Sphere, that's probably the coolest time period in my opinion. And it possibly leads into the Blakist revolt and like the Comstar split, which is a crazy time because that gave us crazy mechs like the nuclear Irby, or essentially a nuclear trash can. Oh, thank you, Wolfkin. Probably for me getting up and then like having the coffee cup right in front of the camera when I was sitting back down. All right. There we go. All right. I think what happened is some shaders didn't properly build earlier, which caused the crash there. If I had to take a guess. All right. Right over here, we should be able to get some Dwarven recruits. I don't know, so we may go get some, we may have to go dip into the Empire of Man's, resources there for some mercenaries. Help retake a few Carracks. Alright. Definitely get those old guards here. Get any iron breakers we see. I guess we can go with a few of the hammers here. I think we'll be fine, actually, looking at it. Because we get these guys over here we can hire from. So we should be fine. Also, I do know we still have to continue the Diablo 4 hardcore run as well. I have not forgotten that, as well as I do still plan on playing Rogue Trader. I'll probably let you guys vote on what we continue next. Like, the DLC is, I'm not gonna lie, it's not up for negotiation. I was already super excited for that one. But, I'll probably throw up a vote here. You know what? I can go ahead and do that. I'll go ahead and throw up a vote for what game we continue next, basically. After we wrap up what we're already playing. There's a reason I still wanted like 40k gold, by the way. While I was restocking here, doors are expensive to hire. But and maintain. Let's get a few more sharpshooters here. A few more of our iron breakers. And that's good. That's probably fine. We'll just hire a Dawi. He lives, he lives. But Well, I'll probably let you guys like vote on what we continue next. Obviously, also Don't Starve is happening still on the weekends with Tofsky. That's going nowhere. In terms of like leaving, I should say. Hopefully we'll be going somewhere in it. Looks like we're actually at war with the orcs. I didn't see that before. Or one of the orc clans. Let's do a few raids into the countryside here. I feel like a grudge raker is perfect for putting down peasant revolts. Let's go to make the save here. That'll prevent us from having to re-recruit everyone. And while we're loading in, I'll probably make that prediction, because it'll probably take a second. Alright, they're gonna catch the beastmen. Possibly. But, now that the beastmen have moved away, maybe they won't get involved? I don't want to have to share the loot. I'm trying to not have to share any loot here. When we, fight people. Okay. That's not worth it. But that did halt them, so let's go back after them now. Alright. Attack. And let me throw up the pole here. Hold on. There we go. Alright. Also, I do need to play Metro Exodus thinking about it. Alright. Let's see. Rogue Trader I might restart if we return to it, just so we're going back in like and doing it continuously. Let's see. What do War plan next? Metro Exodus. What other games did I mention? I guess I'll wait to throw that up till I can remember what the other game was. Whoops. Complete brain fart there. Let's go ahead and get them in a shield wall and get them moved up here.
This way, lads.
Alright.
Onwards.
One firing line up here. One firing line will be here.
Onwards, Dowie.
You guys are supposed to move up here. There we go. There we are. Oh, that is a beefy gun there. I'm trying to see what the spread is like. To see if I can long range, like, op shots, basically. You guys need to face the enemy. Same with you. Alright. See if any of those hit. I like the fact we have a repeating firearm now. Or I should say a double-barreled. Not a true repeating yet. There we go. Get some shots off here. All right. There we go. Take out the Minotaur. Take out the Ungor. Alright. Let's keep up the advance here. Whew. Well, who'd have guessed the shotgun's effective? Nice, more spellcrafter him. That is something else I need to consider for where our money's going, is I do need to get him more runes. Alright. Chop him down here. Go ahead and activate that so I can withstand it. Back here, you. And there we go. Just charge in there. Alright. Gotta show him who's boss here. Also, our leadership is going up pretty quickly. Leadership is actually really nice for it to be going up so quick. We're gonna need that more and more as time goes on. For getting, like... We need any troop size bonuses we can get here. So that's gonna be 90 oath gold there. Get more thunders. Level them up to warriors. And level them up to militia. Alright. So that's 20. We'll leave the old guard for now. And when we have enough surplus oath gold, we'll start upgrading the iron breakers. I want to say, if I remember right, upgrading the warrior guild was another thing I needed to do to lower the cost there. Of upgrading. Plenty of money. All the loot. That Grudge Raker was a good purchase. I can't say I'm unhappy with it. I cannot say that at all. Alright. Rogue Trader, Metro Exodus. Throwing a wild card there I was thinking about returning to. Alright, we'll do that. Stalker Gamma was one. I know Nealon probably just cringed a little bit there from what I remember him saying about the viewer stats back last year with it. Thinking about it now. Total War is definitely on the docket, so I won't throw it in here because I definitely know that's coming soon. I think that's good for now. This is more just so I can get an idea of like what you guys are interested in, really. To get kind of more of an idea for upcoming games here. Lets me get prepared beforehand. There we go. Alright. There's the poll. And while this is loading in, let's just do Oh, well, never mind. I was gonna say we can do something real quick to just help get in front of everything, but, no, we can't. It actually loaded quickly. I guess more so I just took so long. Alright. Alright, well, we'll just take all your wares, you know, these are the tolls for the roads. We gotta get our riches back somehow. What is our clan level? Because at clan tier 4, we can get the next tier of career perks. I mean, it did just get a new update, Neil, and that's why I was like, it is possibly time to return to it, because this one's supposed to improve performance on top of adding more to the armor system, which would be nice. And there's the Stalker 2 DLC coming out as well. That further, you know, makes it relevant. Howdy, Hardy. Howdy, howdy. To be fair, Hardy, I don't know if you heard when I mentioned earlier, this is for, like, after we do, like, a bit of, Total War and a few other games. This is, like, a bit more down the line for these games. This will be, like, after Barotrauma, probably. Or alongside Barotrauma, more likely, to be fair. As, like, some of our single-player games. Don't talk like that. Talk like that is why they never happen, Hardy. No, they never happen. Because I forget. So I'll need to write these down. Whatever wins. Or surprise DLC gets announced for a game I loved already. All right. What is our... How close are we to the party size bonuses? Oh, also, I apparently never grabbed that. How close are we to the party size bonuses here? Let's see, that's security one. That's the one we don't need. Here we go. Once we get this perk, we'll vassalize with the dwarves here. We'll pick a Dwarven Karak to join. And we'll go with that. I need to probably put a point in here. Let's see. Increase the number of projectiles by 50%. So my shotgun has more shotgun. Piercing shots with that would be insane too. Let's go ahead and let's do that. Hope you had a good Mother's Day, by the way, Hardy. Let's see. I definitely also need this, but this needs to come later. To be honest, I would like to get this, but we're gonna need an attribute point anyways to get to there. I really need a siege so we can just power level the throwing skill here. That was kind of the reason I was hoping for a siege. Alright. We'll scale that up. And let's also get the other characters leveled up here real quick. While I'm thinking about it, I just realized we do have some points to give out here. You know, gotta get them their extra hit points. And him his adept spell casting, so he can use rune magic more effectively. It's what we hired him for, after all. And then he is just leading troops. Let's see. Oh, he's an engineer. Ooh. He's useful. Also, he does have crossbow skill. So I guess we'll give him the crossbow. I did not realize that. Well, we can fix that. I can always get another crossbow for when I decide to level it. Alright. By the way, Hardy, let me know if you want to play a bit of Diablo in a little bit later. I'm down to continue the hardcore character still. But yeah, I guess we will give him these legendary heavy quarrels we got. And he can't use that, so I guess we do have to give him the practice one. And the legendaries will have more ammo. Okay. Alright, now that we test out the Grudge Raker. Now that we test out our Grudge Raker here. We gotta try this, we gotta go ahead and try the Troll Hammer here. So let's go and equip that. Let's equip our Thick Shield. Alright. You know, I just had a thought. I might make myself some throwing axes. That's still too low. I might make myself some throwing axes and use them as a melee weapon. And just have, like, grenades as, like, the second stack. And then a handgun or a troll, like, a Grudge Raker or something as our primary, like, option. What troll, or what troll do we want? No, what, Dwarven character group do we want to join with? I know we're currently a mercenary with one. Honestly, they probably will be the best to go with. Even if it seems like we're almost, you know, not doing well. I don't want to... They're running, so they're going to run to me. I'm trying to lure them away from him. Ideally, we kind of stick around this group. It looks like some of ours are separated. Alright, and we can quickly... While they're getting taken out here, 1,000 troops versus 100. Seems like fine odds to me. Apparently they have an alliance. We can probably take this. Make a save just in case. We're gonna try not save scumming. Rogue Trader and Stalker Gamma are tied. Yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead. Let us defend the settlement with powder and hammer. Or I guess axe in this case, since I don't have a hammer equipped currently. Alright. Actually, I hope I charged this. Ooh. I really do hope I charged this. I just saw my mouse is dying here. Best to do that in between. Oh, so, this is turning out to be a pretty good year, at least for the games I play, it seems like. When it comes to interesting stuff coming out, DLCs for games I like, updates for games I like. This seems to be, like, this and last year both seemed pretty decent, actually. This trend keeps up, honestly. We need more years that are great for games. Also, I saw a confirmation recently that made me smile. Xbox actually officially confirmed Copilot will not be pushed on the Xbox. Makes me smile because people were worried about that originally. Ooh. Hold on. Where are they? They're there. Okay. Don't crash on me. Thank you.
Onwards, Dowie.
I see an opportunity here for something nice. If we can get them up here. If we can get them up here, that would be good. F2. In the frontier. About just blew up my own line because I'm trying to do this. Let's send them right here.
Got.
Alright. Fire away! Alright. While they're about to start the bombardments here of the explosives, let's go ahead and activate our passive. Alright. There we go. Fire away here. Alright, last of the troll hammer shots. Thank you for the lurk, Nealon. Alright. And let's charge in. Alright. Stop him in the back of the head here. Get back here. Back here, you're not allowed to run away. What is this? It's a fake dwarf here. That's what you get. We'll turn out the lights for you then. Holy crap, 50 renown. And influence. Ooh. Okay, so fighting dwarves is worth it. I think it's because dwarven troops are considered so valuable as an infantry. That their armies are valued as much, much higher. But that's awesome. Also, that troll hammer worked perfectly. And now I know Dwarven defenses are amazing. Like, the dwarves on defense are perfect for what we need. You know, thinking of the dark there, Darkest Dungeon, I was thinking, I still need to go back and beat Darkest Dungeon 2 at least once. At some point. It's definitely on the chopping block at some point here. Alright, we'll put up the hammers. We got a lot of Oath Gold from that fight, too. That's awesome. And we really didn't have that many losses, which is the other amazing part there. Hey, I'm just waiting for the custom classes, alright? No, honestly, I was just playing it a whole lot and kind of got burnt out a little. Because I did Darkest Dungeon 2 right after Darkest Dungeon 1. But it's been long enough, and I'm kind of feeling the itch to return to it, possibly. If I was going to do Darkest Dungeon 1, I'd have to do, like, a challenge run. I'd probably end up doing, like, just a vanilla, like, 100% run or something like that. Or maybe a torchless run. Maybe a deathless run. Deathless run could be funny, actually. Or sanity breaking, which lines up. Iron Drake shoulder pads. Don't mind if I do. Jeez, our armor. Okay. Let's go ahead and give him the other, what's it called? The other Iron Drake armor. We're doing this because the Iron Drake armor provides a resistance to fire. That's why I'm valuing it more than some of the other stuff that may have more actual armor value. Just because, like, that may come up as, like, something that gets our... Because if you have your officers die, it can actually really ruin a fight. So having them resist, like, the flamethrowers, for instance, as the lions meet is really good. Alright. We're gonna just donate some of this stuff here. I kind of like you without the shoes there. It's kind of funny. We'll leave him with the Giant Slayer boots there. I didn't realize it made him barefooted. Apparently Slayers don't even get boots. I wonder they're so angry all the time. They're having to march on bare feet. Oh. Alright. I may go ahead and download Total War tonight. And we may give that a try tomorrow. We'll see. Our goal for this campaign, I think, is going to just be uniting all the dwarves under one banner. I don't think we're going to, like... it's a large map. I don't expect it to be, like, conquering the whole map. Because that's tedious. But I think our goal for this is going to be to unite all the dwarves. And possibly stick it to the elves, too. We'll see. Depends on how long uniting the dwarves takes. Here, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go ahead and just get this out of the way for... We'll run an ad here while it's loading. But, I definitely think uniting the dwarves is gonna be the main focus here. And maybe, like, taking it... Maybe we'll make it, like, taking a settlement from each of them. Like, a single settlement from each faction, just so we fight all the factions. If that makes sense. Alright. Iron breakers. Form a wall of metal. Of meat and metal, basically. Not in the Eldritch Horror kind of way, though, luckily. Okay. Gonna make a save here. Yeah, really, like, the money that we're getting from this is amazing. How many wounded do we have? We're probably fine to go ahead and assault this raid as well. Come on. Also, let me real quick. Okay, we are almost here, but we're not quite there yet. I was kind of hoping we had... Where is it? This one. Because handheld ranged weapons... You know, the reduction there would be nice. But this one's probably going to be actually more important. Because it's 10% less from explosives. With what we're going to be fighting. Morale damage could be nice, actually, thinking about it. I wonder, do we have... We don't have another career point yet. I can't wait to get these up here. We're definitely going to be getting Iron Price, though, here, so this scales even further. The scaling is just extending how long we have our, what's it called? Our buff, for, the Unbreakable. Like, the Iron Breaker's, like, Unbreakable skill. So, anything extra that scales it is perfect. And the more we have, the better. So we keep getting more and more time with it. Oh. The fact we're getting 40 renown is amazing, though, because honestly, that's the worst part about Bannerlord, is like that grind up, the rank up. So the fact it's going quickly is awesome. From these battles. Just because, like, you normally have to get some pretty insane odds against you to get reasonable build-up, for that. We're in war sales through a lot of naval battles, but, that's beside the point. But, it's why I, like, normally target sieges so much. Okay, this is a little less valuable, but we can make it work here. Hold on.
Onwards, Dowie.
Hold on. I can see how we can make this work here.
Got. Gazran, Dowie.
Alright. The first group is going to be marksmen on the wall here, I think. To fire as they come in.
Us Randawi.
So let's get them there. That was a good attempt, Tardy. I respect it. Alright.
Dawi, form a wall.
I respect the attempt there.
Kazuka.
Alright.
Onwards, Dawi.
Let's put them there.
Draw.
And then our other range line is going to be right here.
This way, lads.
And we need to get them facing the right way. We need to do this.
This way, lads.
But we're essentially going to have, like, the lines meet in a way. These guys are in shield wall, yes. We're gonna have the lines meet in a way that the range units can still take pot shots for free there. Alright. Oh. Okay. It does come from the barrel. So I need to get up here. And I don't want to get hit by an explosive here, so... Let's go ahead and do that. Alright. Go ahead and hit him with that one. There we go. Hit that group there. And there we go. All right. Let's go ahead and... Now the lines are kind of meeting here. I don't want them to charge here. Alright. There we go. And that'll cut them off here. It doesn't quite get them in the formation I was wanting, but it means they won't just get picked off here. Gonna lure these guys out here. Chop away here. That's not charged yet, so... There we go. Alright. And the nice thing is, anyone who slips through just gets opened up upon. Alright. Looks like iron... Ow. Well. We dropped and then all of a sudden I see 5 handgun shots go out and just rip them a new one. The slow walk after him. It's absolutely great. I was trying to see if we see the noble in here, because last time a Dwarven noble retreated. But I think we got him that time. Alright. And yes, I did get a new haircut, Hardy. Thank you for noticing. Actually, just got it, yesterday. It was about time for one. And, you know, I need to look nice, for the upcoming, trip I'm taking anyways to go meet family. gotta look presentable, you know. Uh, let's see. Honestly, we'll get rid of these guys. There we go. Get more of those very expensive soldiers here. Do we have any? Yep, there's an iron trait. We'll just grab him. But now it was about time for my seemingly yearly haircut that I go for. Ooh. That's some amazing armor. We'll go ahead and take those. Very happy with how it turned out. Honestly, you know, it's nice because last time I got my haircut, had to actually go pretty far out because the barber I used to go to actually closed up apparently. Like closed up shop and had to move. So but luckily when I was out last time getting groceries and everything, noticed that a place had opened up nearby again finally. So it was very nice. Just being able to like drive into town and get it rather than I want to say I had to go a county over basically beforehand at least. Let's see. We want the shields. I want my pick of shields. We'll get those legendary bracers. Nothing else here is magical, right? No. Okay. We'll get this lordly helm just in case we want to, you know, dress up our dwarf a little bit more to make him stand out when he deserves the honor. And let's grab all the provisions here. Here, let's do this. We'll do it from here. Any of the large stacks, we'll just do that. And the rest goes to the troops to pick from after I get this banner. This banner is going to go to him. So we do need banners right now. Alright. Run a 30-second ad here. Alright. So that was 100 renown in 2 battles. That is insanely good. I'll have to check how much we need for renown tier 4, because we're going for clan tier 4 right now. We're actually already at clan tier 3. We need to make it to 4. And the question is just how long that's going to take. With these battles, I don't think it'll take long, to be honest. I feel like we're on track for getting it for pretty quickly. Also, I definitely need to put 1 more point in discipline. For being able to get the maxed out perk. Because that multi-shot with the Grudge Raker, the multi-shot perk where it fires more pellets plus the shield piercing, it's gonna be crazy because that's gonna allow us to just wipe out whole lines. Like we're firing from a grape shot cannon. I guess they do have grape shot cannons. Call it a Napoleonic war tactic. Pull out the grape shot. I want to say we heal faster from resting. So let's do this. We definitely need to rest up and get our people back. But we've got quite a few moving in here, so let's do this. We're not releasing anyone. we're not going to release any captives. On. I was going to defile the Shrine of Gork, but apparently that's dishonorable to dwarves. I mean, we could firing wine bottles seems like a pretty good use of them. You know, I guess that's an alternate form of grape shot where it just turns into like a fine, like, blast of glass. Maybe an upgrade. Like glass and a bit of fire. It's probably for desperate measures. Alright, let's... Alright. Hand over your goods, I want everything. Oh, you're actually gonna fight us. Well. Don't mind if I do. I gotta probably swap back to the Grudge Raker after this one. This Trollhammer is fun. And it's actually really good for leveling us up. I do want to fight the Empire of Man because I just thought of something. If we can loot a repeating handgun, that would be awesome. For during sieges. Just rapid firing down the repeating handgun. As a way to level up quickly and also, like, have a different alternative. Shit, 225. There was that other dwarven weapon. I wasn't sure what it was. We'll definitely do. Alright. We're gonna be the ones aggressing, so no reason to order them like that. Shield walled up. Charge. Let's go ahead and have you guys engage.
Stop shooting.
Nope, not that. There we go.
Them, lads.
Evening, Mr. Swammer. Hope your Mother's Day went well. And welcome on in. Just in time to see us playing around with some new toys on the Dwarven side here. Also, I feel so nice having athletics now to where I can actually jog as a dwarf. I'm not gonna lie, the early dwarf or Dwarven like walk speed is painful. Since you can't ride a horse to get rid of that, it is quite painful. But now that we've got some, it is actually nice. Still don't think I can even outrun a medium athletics character like human, but it's fun. Alright. Coming up on the elves currently. Let's close in here. Duck and weave through the trees. Ow. That was a headshot. Alright. Ow. Alright. Bonk. Use a little bit more oomph on the launch rather than the M37 like thunk, but acceptable. That was a miss. I don't know how, but that was a miss. Alright. Go ahead and activate that so we have the resistances. Alright. Chop them down. Just obliterated. And there we go. I like how we're so short we can barely even see our... Or, like, our axe is so short we can barely even see it when we swing it. There we are. We're just raiding a caravan right now, in the meantime here. While our army heals up. Definitely need to get a few more troops still. Let's see. Yeah, the Oath Gold is really starting to come in too, from these bigger fights. Alright. I don't want to clutter up this, the menus too much, so we're just going to take the trade goods and leave the rest for the troops to sort between themselves. We'll take a few horses there to lighten our load. What's our herding penalty, actually? You know what? We'll just do this still. There we go. Take one. Need to get rid of a few of the horses that are for riding instead of carrying, clearly. Oh. Alright. Oh, we haven't fought any necromancers yet. We haven't fought any necromancers. I may go take a peek over there, and see, because there's a necromancer capital, over near the Bretonian side of things. Yeah, we need to show Bob, who's boss here. Sadly, I won't be able to hire Bob, but, we can show him who's boss. Go return the favor for all the undead and all the enemies we've slain. He's raised back for us to fight more.
I'm Bob the Necromancer, and today we're doing an unboxing.
We're coming for you, Bob. We're coming for you. It's actually thinking about it. Also, I haven't really left this corner, outside of at the very early on to like. Get out of the early phase. Still love the music they chose for this. Oh, you know, miss some of the old, like, just absolutely silly games. That we used to get, like, back on 360 and that. Like, 360 Xbox original, like, time. Again, I normally play console, so I think in terms of that, but, like, some of those old classic games are just funny, like Armed and Dangerous, if any of you have ever heard of that. It's a great classic game from that era. That just definitely does not take itself seriously at all. Yeah, a few Dwarven Hammer guys. 10k. Alright. Let's go offload our grain here too, lighten the load, offload some horses so we're faster. Yeah, I wanted to check this. So we're just at the halfway point to getting to level 4. So we need like 10 battles of the same, like, of the dwarf, like, fighting dwarves here, to get to that. Oh, it's a good time to be delivering food, apparently. Apparently they need it here. Tavern District, Brewers Guild, make the beer. It came out on the Xbox original and I think PC. That may have been one of the console exclusive ones. But it was a very, very silly game. It was essentially like a comedy shooter, in a sense. It was like a mix of fantasy, steampunk, just in a pure comedy setting. I definitely recommend, like, if you've never seen it, to go back and at least, like, listen to, like, some of the stuff from it. I saw a break. Part of the reason I was thinking of it, it came to mind, is I saw a breakdown recently of someone returning to it, and it's great. Alright, here's the grain. More grain. Give me all of that oath gold, and keep the beer flowing. That'll be all. Alright, so that was an extra 100 and something oath gold. Also, thinking about it, there is supposed to be a new Fable soon. I'm really hoping that the Fable game turns out well. I would like for Fable to continue being a good series. To have come out. Because I've loved all the Fable games. I've played through every one of them a ton of times. They're just great games. Oh, I need to get up real quick, so I'll do a 1-minute ad while we're going through the load screen here, and I'm gonna get up and stretch for just a second here, by the way. Alright, and we're back. Also, I just realized something. 1 second. Wait. There we go. So I need to get I probably need to get a hook set up for that. Alright, ransom the prisoners. Or ransom them off. Let's see. We've got the engineering guild decently leveled to where we have a few fun toys to play around with finally. A real quick look. I need to take a quick look here just for a second and see what the other guilds do. Let's see. So engineering guild. Okay, reduces upgrade cost for iron drakes. All right. Let's see here. Runesmith, what do you do? Oh, we can deliver high quality steel. Okay, so I'll do that after I just smelt down a lot of the weapons. So we definitely need to keep all the weapons we find. Reduce the cost of iron breakers. Okay. And then Warriors Guild reduces the cost of all melee troops. Sorry, just checking that real quick. The manual for this. So we definitely want to start donating to the runesmiths here. I believe it was 500 gold for the first one, so we'll wait here. We'll get plenty of oath gold here by the end. Let's go ahead and get a second runesmith. Let's get another companion. We're gonna need a few companions to act as governors for when we start taking towns. So it'd be very good to hire them. Oh. Let's see. I think we'll hire a few more and let's go pick a fight. Lizard to you too, Hardy. Jump scare from the dwarf there with his missing face. Alright. You're hired. Get him leveled here. But no, let's go and let's pick a fight with like one or two more dwarven factions. I'm really hoping we get a like siege happening soon here. I'm surprised we haven't. I may go ahead and form an army. Like we're gonna vassalize, form an army possibly, and then pick a fight. And that'll actually allow us to declare war on like the vampires, thinking about it. So we can fight some of the other factions. It'll help us direct them more. I'm not really needing the gold at this point from being a mercenary. And I think we're already part of the strongest Dwarven faction, even if it doesn't look like it. Because, well, we're the only Dwarven faction who has a town other than just our own. You know, I just thought of something. Speaking of old games, by the way, and the return of, like, some classic series, as well as Steam continuing to still win, what if, they dust off Valve and bring them back as a developer, like, or possibly make their own new group and return with classics like Left 4 Dead or something. Wouldn't that be kind of crazy? Half-Life 2. Well, Half-Life 3, but you know what I mean. Technically, you know, if you want to be serious, there's technically a Half-Life 2.5 if you consider the VR one. You already know that's in the works, Hardy. That's gonna happen when we get the new Xbox, because remember, Bethesda's owned by Microsoft now here. So when the new Xbox comes out, You know that's happening. Heck, you know when the Steam machine happens, I'll probably do it. Just because I can, even though Steam already has 2 versions of Skyrim on it. Alright, let's re-equip the what's it called? The Grudge Raker. So I can get a little bit more close in with it. Let's see. Hey, Jack. I just find it so funny he goes and sleeps in the closet. He really just found that, like, one spot where he just really enjoys sleeping. Alright. Put their Grudge Raker here. That's a grudging. Let's give that Dwarven buckshot. Well, so what you're saying is possibly, Hardy, that they're actually about to be finally fully announcing it then. Potentially. Because they did just come out with the Steam controllers. Which, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I am tempted to grab one. I'm very happy with the new controller I got, that's wired. But, like, if I want, like, a more high-end controller, honestly, I feel like those are gonna be the play now. In all reality. Like, they just seem like a really solid, version of, like, a controller. Okay. So they still don't have quite the supply they would need for it. Makes sense, I guess. They did just announce them. Okay, so there's no lords here, so we can vassalize, so we gotta wait. That makes sense, then. Oh. Supposedly, a lot of, they may actually have more stuff freed up here soon for that, Hardy. Because apparently a lot of the AI, like, data center orders for, like, parts and everything, a lot of the back-end, like, technically purchased before being made stuff has actually been, canceled. Like, they canceled their orders for some of that stuff. For, like, some of the extra parts and, like, basically what was actually causing the heavily inflated prices. I had seen something where apparently that got, like, some of those orders got canceled, so we may see finally some of the prices really start to come down, and that kind of correlated with the RAM prices starting to drop. They're not fully dropping, but they're starting to, at least. We'll put one more here. I do need to get athletics up. They'll be releasing Skyrim in 8K without actually updating the engine or anything. Or actually, no. They'll do what they did with Oblivion. That's what they'll do. They'll use Unreal 5 to render it, but it'll still be the same old Skyrim behind the scene. Okay, there we go. There's a Dwarven Lord, so we can actually, what's it called? Vassalize here.
It's been a while.
Well, who's to say we don't already have that, technically, Hardy? Oh, I do need to talk to... Okay. Oh. That's the King's army right there, right? No, that's the Lord. Where's the king? Ooh. We'll take the leadership XP. The king's captured, isn't he? Thinking about it now.
Yours is not a face I know.
He's currently near there. Okay. Let's see. He just escaped. Okay. He just escaped. Dear Lord. Those stats. Okay, so the enemy lords are no joke in this. True. That is very true, Hardy. When it comes to, like, you know, not having to train it up themselves being the at least initially cheaper option. Of course, that may be better. It may be better if they would go ahead and train their own. Also, did we get a freeze here, or is this just Oh, no, it's loaded. It's loaded. There we go. It just had to put all that rendering power into rendering his bald head there. That is bereft of its crown. But but no. It would probably be better because the amount of mistakes and, like, I don't know if I had seen something recently where apparently someone had tried having AI just, like, save a file in a company, and it ended up deleting all the other files. Like, all they were trying to do, apparently, supposedly, was save a file to a folder using the AI. And it ended up just deleting everything instead. Could you imagine that? Like, you come into work next day, everything's broken. Nothing, like, there is not a single project, like, saved or anything. All because someone was too lazy to save it themselves, they asked AI to do it. Not gonna lie. I'd be more than a little upset. Alright, so the Glade is actually... I do not want to defend this. This was an atrocious defense back here, by the way. Oh, there's where he was. He's down here. Yo, boom. Yeah, Hardy, that's the... And it's crazy that, you know, people wanted to use AI to replace, like, IT departments. And most of the IT problems seem to be coming from AI itself. How's it going, by the way, Boom? Hope you had a great Mother's Day. Hopefully Hardy's greeting to you didn't make you jump out of your seat there. Gotta get the list out of the way. You know what? Let's do... We've got 100 Iron Breakers. That's worth 200 Beastmen, right? 100 Iron Breakers is worth 200 Beastmen. Hopefully it's not warm because of a certain substance. Stain that may be colored brown there, Boom. Alright. I'm making a save because this is probably going to be very stupid. But we're going to be having the Beastmen charge us here. This is going to be 200 Beastmen, at least. This is going to be 200 of them. I don't remember if we get to actually position ourselves here. Oh. Yeah, by the way, guys, for those of you who don't know the time that I'm taking the trip, it's this upcoming Saturday here. Is when I'm leaving, so I will be streaming Friday. I will not be streaming Saturday. Obviously, I'll be driving. And it will be from this upcoming Saturday to the next Saturday, possibly Sunday. It depends on how long the drive takes. So it'll be about a week vacation. I will be streaming Monday. After that. And good, we do get to actually move our troops here. I will be streaming Monday after that. You know what? Let's actually swap these two around. Makes more sense to have him leave. The Beastmen are going to be very quick, so we want to get up here, actually. Like, right here. Would be pretty good. So let's do this. Oh. Let's make a line here. Put one group of archers up here. Actually, I need to move these guys over a little bit more. Right about there. That way they're not up high enough. And that, I may agree with you already, but it's been a while since I've been able to visit family. On top of this is for actually my sister's college graduation, so it'll be good seeing her again. Let's go and put you right here. Hey, you know what? Let's put you in the second formation right here. Well, sadly, I don't think I can move the whole college celebration over for it. Or, like, the whole college graduation. I don't have a place for that. Otherwise, I'd, maybe. But yeah. I also, those who weren't here earlier when I mentioned it, I know I planned on doing a 24-hour stream. I forgot about it, doing it before, or getting it set up before, because of all the hectic stuff that's happened, or been happening, like getting set up for this. So the 24-hour stream is going to be moved back to the Saturday after I get back. So feel free to post, like, Hardy, you can obviously message me since I know you don't use Discord. But, for those who want to, like, suggest games, feel free to in the Discord. Donald's. But, feel free to suggest games for it. The current ones I have planned, I may do some Total War during it. I may play some MechWarrior 5 for one of the earlier DLCs, since I plan to start the newer DLC when I get back. Because it got pushed back. Originally I was going to start beforehand, but It got pushed back till afterwards. Like the actual DLC release, I mean, got pushed back. They are advancing. Okay. It's gonna be releasing on the 16th. This is funny enough, basically the day I'm leaving. So trust me, if it wasn't for such a special occasion, I would be or like staying home and we'd be doing that. Let's see if we can get some hits here. There we go. Good. I could do a Don't Starve bit there. Could even look at their... I know there's a mod for Don't Starve Together that adds a lot of the old content from the original Don't Starve back to it. I could look at that too. Oh, another one would be Enter the Gungeon, possibly with like some kind of Twitch crowd control. Oh, that was a game I should have thrown in the poll. That's what I was thinking of. And just couldn't remember. For those who don't know the game, or who know the game, For the King 2 has actually recently gotten crowd control, or not crowd control, Twitch integration actually added to it. So I was thinking about possibly playing that, possibly with a buddy here soon. Maytovsky and some others as well. Depends on who I can get on for that. That Minotaur line is horrifying in a way. There we go. Gotta get rid of those quickly now. Before they chew up our line too much here. Alright. Go ahead and activate that. There we go. But yeah, I was thinking about... Because I've never actually... I have the game. I love the game, but I've never played all the way through it. And that could be fun. Oh. I would have to look and see what all you can do. I know you can do, like, some cosmetic stuff, as well as... One of the things I did see is you can actually get some of the enemies named after you. So you may be able to also call in invasions, possibly. Oh, yeah. We've got this handily here. We've got the victor. You know, with how that crashed before with the other acts, I'm not picking that, or the Troll Club, I'm not picking up the Minotaur's hammer. Alright, I don't have my shield, so offense it is. There we go. Chop them down. They're just staying out of my range, poking me with a spear there. But there I'll have to look and see what all the options are. I know there's one for naming enemies. There were some cosmetic ones, like Big Head Mode, for instance, that you can activate. I'll have to look and see what all of them were. Just the firing line of thunders there. Oh, there's actually enough enemies that it calls in a wave. Interesting. 100 renown. Okay. And hello, Ham. Well, were you a part of those beast men? Is that what the scream was from? Wait, what? Iron Drake armor, eye resistance, armor pen on a great axe. tempting. I think we'll take the Iron Drake armor for the resistance, honestly. It's kind of nice. Okay. May have to do more of these. That is really nice for getting more gear here. Okay, I like that as a way to get geared up. We're just gonna be selling these guys, or ransoming them. No, not selling, ransoming, them off. And by the way, Ham, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good Mother's Day. Oh. Let's see. Anything good here? Just in case we hire some human mercenary or human leaders, which I do want to do, because they'll be able to use some different stuff from what we'll be able to use. It'll be interesting having a few like human mercenaries, see what they can get up to in terms of gear and everything too. And have someone who can actually shoot over the walls during sieges. So we'll save some of that and we'll take the meat. I think the rest goes to the troops here. Like this as well. Oh, okay. So we're going to be doing more of those beastmen things because 100 renown for that is not bad, and we only had 20 losses. That was insanely profitable for what it was. We're doing a 30-second ad here while we're loading in. That's about how long it'll take to load up for the world map here. Possibly. I'm hoping, at least. I really am kind of excited to see if we see Chaos and Skaven get added to this mod soon. That would be awesome. As playable factions, I mean. Chaos and Skaven as a playable faction would be real fun. And I imagine those two will probably be added together, going off of how the mod author's doing it, it seems like. No, it depends on how much that takes, because Skaven will definitely be a lot more intensive than even, like, the Dwarves or the Orcs, probably. I would say, for, like, actually kind of translating them into this. Let's make a save here. There we go. Alright. Less explosive damage. More armor! My dwarves are even tankier. No, I think we do need that. Actually, for once. Definitely troop damage here. Definitely need a higher discipline value. What are we at right now? 3? Oh, yeah. So I want to get to this at least. But I definitely want to get here. And we need 7 there. So let's do this. I can use this to get a few more focus points elsewhere. Because we'll get these. And then I want to say there's an there's an endurance one here, so we can get to 7 through this. And smithing is an important one. Definitely will take for you the speed. And for you, he will take weapon handling. So those Dwarven weapons don't have the best handling. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and equip the other runesmith here. We've got 600 oath gold from that too. I mean, I know we already had some, but that's an insane amount of oath gold we've got. Alright. He will get the old armor. Our runesmiths are definitely like the ones we gotta prioritize keeping alive, so we'll give them the good stuff. Because they're gonna buff our troops. So let's see. He'll get the Giant Slayer Axe. I do like the look of that axe. I may have to make one of those for myself. Let's see. Give him our old Dwarven musket. Let's give him the Ironbreaker helm. He can have these shoulder pads from a previous Dwarven lord. He's of a high enough standing, he deserves them. Let's give him these. And these. There we go. And let's also give him probably just one extra set of bullets here so he can keep firing. Alright. Get some more recruits here. We're mainly losing infantry, so we mainly have to hire infantry, luckily. Alright, just hire these guys. Just warm bodies to fill the army here. Let me... Where's the codex? How do I pull that up, actually? No, that's party. Just should be promoting some people. Let's see. Let me take a quick look here. Still getting used to the controls on PC, alright? Let's see. Campaign map. Where's code? Or menu shortcuts. Here we go. Encyclopedias. I guess that works, but that's a weird one. N. So where is he? Rukun. He's a prisoner again. Where was that? Where is that? Don't crash on me here. He literally just got taken prisoner too, is the worst part. There we go. Let's see. Where did he get taken prisoner at? I'm trying to look and see, because if we can't... Okay, he's over here. He got taken by the elves. Or at least over near the Elven, keep, or the now Elven keep, I should say. Alright. That's a orcish party. What we're gonna do is we're gonna slip around them. He's probably up here, because if I'm not mistaken, let's see. Yeah, he got taken by one of the other dwarves. So he probably got taken up here. Maybe we'll join one of the other dwarves. Alright. You're still chasing me, aren't you? No, you're also trying to raid the same settlement. We'll leave that be. We may actually join a different faction, or a different Dwarven faction. Because this one is kind of getting curb stomped a little bit. Like, it's kind of crazy. I guess we are at war with so many of the other ones. But like, these guys have no food. No nobles. So it's just like, they're just not having a good time. And, you know, also being at war with half the map probably doesn't help. Yeah, we'll do that. So let's do this. And we're gonna actually vassalize with the dwarves to the right of us. We're gonna vassalize over here. Gotta find the king over here. Let's see. King's party's probably gonna be pretty large. Talk to him. Maybe the prince here is. Oh no, there he is. King Redbeard.
It's been a while.
I would like to enter service. Alright. Yeah, you can't do it. Okay, so where was King Redbeard here? Right here. Alright. You're the roughest, toughest dwarf, so let's join you. There's something I'd like to discuss. I would like to enter your service. I'd like to pledge under your banner. By Marvel Lane and Mountain Breath, I bend the knee to King Redbeard. Alright. I like they actually have a custom oath there. Yeah, we'll join them because they at least seem to have their shit together here. Oh. I didn't even hit to skip that. Well, also, cheese! He literally just gives you a full army. Okay. Oh, all you guys can go. You're not needed. Let's see here. What do we have to pick from? Definitely want the Thunders over the Scouts. Don't need the Militia. Also, don't need the Hammers if we're going to be taking some of these guys. The Rangers are an upgrade over the Quarrelers. Let's see, where were those Iron Breakers? There they are. We'll get them. Northern Veteran Rangers would be nice, but it looks like we just have the Rangers here. Those guys are going to replace the what's it called? Quarrelers. Got the Deadeyes. The Lookouts will be going. No, not the Deadeyes. Deadeyes stay. And you can drop a few here. I guess we'll take some of the veteran Quarrelers back here. All right. There we go. That works. Actually, wait. Let's see. Do this. The old guard here is better. There we go. Yeah, sure. No, we'll since we're in charge of the Rangers with the troops, the range troops here, we'll do that and we'll give this to him. Because it's just a straight upgrade there. Not bad hammer. Alright. It's probably loading up. Yep. Thank you, Lord. Alright. Now, this will be nice. Because what we're going to do now is we're going to immediately try and get the influence to lead an army to take over the keep there. If we can take over that keep and take it, that'll start... We want to start getting fiefs, basically. Like for towns. So this is the first one we want to take. It's 1,000. So we'll need a lot of influence to get to that point. But the nice part is once we take this and take the other castle, if we can hold them, it dissolves the faction. So if we hold that, it will work out perfectly. Keep doing this. Keep in the blessing here. Gain ward save. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to go and essentially try to kick off... Oh, there he is. Of course, he shows up now. Too little, too late. We've already swapped sides. Now let's go ahead and move back to help him. Don't want to get him caught. And let's go ahead and get this Shrine of Grimnir here. We're going to do this real quick because we're about to get involved in this battle here. Oh, that's not a full battle. All right. Oh, also, it's interesting to actually go and pray there themselves. All right. And let us help strengthen the ties with the other dwarves. All right, we'll do 30 seconds before while it's loading up here. Just so there's no pre-rolls during it. Just in case anyone has to reload. Should take just a second here. And you guys should come back from ads in just a second as well. 2, 1. Welcome back. Do that so no one, if anyone has to reload, they don't get interrupted mid-battle. Better do it right there. I do want to fight the Empire Man and see what their armies look like too. All right.
For the Karazanko.
Let's go ahead and order them to engage here.
So far.
Let's see.
At them, lads.
Load our Grudge Raker here. And let's get running. Our runesmiths are casting their buffs, which is nice. I love that they actually auto-cast. I almost wish I could order them to cast. But the fact they auto-cast works real well with the runesmiths. Alright. Let's charge in here. They got 50 ranged units.
Got.
Looks like they're forming a line. So what we'll do... You guys get loose formation.
Got.
Let's go ahead and get them back here.
Got.
We don't want to be the first line of defense for them. We're here to take advantage of mutual enemies, not to use our troops for their own gain.
This way, lads.
All right.
This way, lads.
Let's go ahead and do this so our people are well defended while they retreat here out of the front. I'll essentially just hold the line here. There we go. Take out some of their ranged units here. Alright. There we go. Okay, the Grudge Raker is awesome. The Grudge Raker, I think, is actually, I've got to say, better than the Troll Hammer. Except when you do that. Alright. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Oh. Ooh, that hurt. Let's go ahead and give them that. Take out them. Alright. Take out the dead eye. Nice. Our guys are holding pretty good here. Let's see, and they're running. Ow, my health. Are they coming back? Oh, they're coming back. Alright. Probably should face the other way. Probably should face the other way. Ooh. Okay, so we can't help operate the cannons. Interesting. I was wondering about that. Let them get the explosives out of the way. Let's go ahead and have these guys engage. These guys are going to engage.
Bring them reckoning.
And these guys will charge the archers here. Now that we're moving up. Looks like they're actually fleeing too, which is nice. All right. Yep, they were. Which of my iron breakers just smacked me in the back of the head with an explosive charge? I know that was one of mine. Alright, before we suffer any more casualties. There we go. Someone apparently had it out for me in the company. Okay, so the king did get away. Fortunate. We still got a... Oh, no, we still get a prisoner. Nice. Don't expect mercy. Off with your head. He's friends with our king. Probably... Alright, wait. No, he's not. Hold on. He can go to the dungeons. He'll go to the dungeons. I was thinking about possibly executing him. But... that may be a bit hasty. Come on. We'll wait till after, at least. You know, we'll see what we can get from him. Ooh. Bugman's Ranger. Like the beard. Um, let's do this. All right. Do that. That way, we have the maximum units here. I wasn't the best for Oath Gold, to be fair, but we are actually at max morale almost. Okay, so this will be good for our Runesmith. Because that gives Winds of Magic. We don't use Winds of Magic. What's this? Extra lightning damage crossbow. Interesting. Wait, if this is what we got, what did the other part, or what did we miss out on? Because this is the lower level loot. Since we were assisting the battle. That's the real question. All right, we'll take that. Yeah, we'll give him the helmet. The Winds of Magic will be nice for them. I can't make use of it, so this Dwarven career does not learn magic itself. The Winds of Magic will help him. You can use Winds of Magic. The Runesmiths are just on cooldown, or if they use Winds. I'll have to take a look at their spells. We'll probably sell some stuff, and upgrade one of our Runesmiths. All right. While this is loading up, we'll do a 1-minute ad here. Just to get the pre-rolls away. I really do like how they actually have some of the more unique weapons. I think I'm gonna buy one of the Drakefire pistols and see what that's about. I wonder how good those are. Because the thing with Drakefires is normally they don't have ammunition. From what my understanding of it is. So I'm a little curious how they work. If a Drakefire is just it refills over time, that would be kind of nice. To have as just a backup sidearm. Alright. We've captured them. Let's go ahead and head back and recruit some more. And then we're going to try and spend some influence and go for this. Nice. They got the other prisoner. Okay, veteran quarrelers. Sharpshooters are a must as hires. Alright. Where are some of the quarrelers there? Okay. And honestly, let's just put him up. Let's get another Longbeard. That restocks our troops. Let's see. considered reliable by the engineers. Let's pay him a quick visit. I want to get a cannon. I want a cannon. So I think we're gonna buy one. So if we get a cannon, that'll give us. I wonder if we can. I still need to test if we can deploy that in siege battles as an extra siege engine. We could also donate more Oath Gold here and get the next tier possibly too. Let's see. Just go ahead and sell everything that we can't use here. Right now. Or at least almost everything. Some of that I want to keep for, like I said, if we hire a... What's it called? A human hireling. So some of it will be keeping, just not all of it. Definitely not all of it. There we go. Rusty Longbeards are not better than the Fine Warriors, so we'll do that. Alright. We honestly don't need those. Sure, it's a comparable there. We'll sell that. Alright. Already 1,600 back right there. So that's nice. So I want a Drake Fire pistol. Let me double check and make sure it does, because Drake gun ammo deals elemental damage. I wonder if it uses that maybe. Okay, so Dwarven Cannon is 68,000. We could get this. Ammo limit of 3. Upgrade Grudge Raker looking at the stats now. That is. Hold on. One moment. Let's just sell all of that. No, I can't get any orcs anyways, so we'll sell those. Alright. It does, Barb Joe. It does. Also, welcome on in. Hope you had a good Mother's Day and a good weekend. And welcome back. Redraker does definitely sound a little more badass. But triple barrel shotgun. Honestly, that's the funny part. Like, the Dwarven names for weapons are so great. Because you have the Grudge Raker, you have the Troll Hammer as, like, their or, like, they're essentially more handheld mortars. You have the Drake Fire throwers. Like, you have a lot of cool stuff with the dwarves. Alright, we're just gonna offload all the trade goods here. Except for the Grommel. We keep that Grummel. Alright. No, I say we keep that. Alright, half, or actually over half the meat here. Let's see. This will help clear up the inventory too here. Of like all the stuff we don't need. Okay. I'll keep those. Because I find it funny that we could like use an orc bow or something. Let's sell those. Probably won't have enough for it anyways, looking at it. But we will get the Drake Fire Pistol. Actually, I guess I'm not that far off looking at it now. I'm not that far off, but it's actually not that much of an upgrade. I would rather have the option of something different, I guess. I feel like we're fine with our musket. Cinder Blast bombs. Interesting. I feel like we're fine with that. So we'll get this. We'll get the cannon. Because we can afford both if we do this. I'll grab one of these just in case we need those. And we'll sell a bit more so we're not having to pay so much. Alright. Offload all those horses. Oh, I was about to say, I was looking at a number thinking I had 900 horses. I was like, yeah, I definitely need to sell some. No wonder I have a herding penalty. But no, we'll sell these. We'll sell those pointed falchions. And we'll sell some of the shields here. Alright. So, you know what? I'll keep the orc tough blocker just in case. And we could probably sell some of the amber crystals. I'm going to be fighting a lot of beastmen, so we can probably sell most of these. Because I think these are used for enhancements. Alright. Here we go. There we go. And let's see. We'll hire them. Hire those beardlings for the cannon. But we have a cannon now. We have a cannon, we have Drake Fire pistols, we have a Troll Hammer torpedo. We've got a Grudge Raker. I think we're good to go. We've got quite the arsenal now. I think our next... We still need a bit of influence to be able to build an army. I wonder how much influence the Herdstones actually give. Because if we were to fight another Herdstone, we could possibly get another like 100 influence, I think is what we got last time. That would be enough to actually hire an army immediately, or like field an army immediately. And that would be real good. Should probably played an ad here. While we're loading up. We'll be dealing with this a little bit later. But yeah. By the way, for those who weren't here earlier when I decided what the goal for this campaign is going to be, the goal for this campaign is to unite all the Dwarven factions under one banner. Or I should say all the, liberate all the cracks under one banner. So all the other Dwarven factions get consolidated into one. And then we take a settlement from each of the factions. As like a secondary goal. The main one is uniting the dwarves. The secondary one is just so that we actually see more of the other armies. And the other types of armies. Let me see what that Drakefire needs. I imagine it needs a Drakefire canister. If I had to take a guess. Oh, I've still got buckshot on. Drakefire. Yes, so it uses canisters. Okay. So we'll try that. I'm kind of curious how well it's going to do. This also does let me use a sword and shield, which is nice. That is actually a beautiful Drakefire pistol. I have to enhance or like enchant that at a runesmith. We've almost got a full Iron Drake armor set too. Feel like a few more good fights with the dwarves, and we're good to go there. Let's go ahead and... Where's the shrine here? Right here? Oh, hold on. I didn't realize we had a deserter. Well, all right. It's gonna be a stomp, so let's just send them. Let's just full send it here.
Good to see you here.
Get the renown for it. Oh, wait, you know what? I know what it was from. We did just hire the cannoneers. That's what it's from. Okay. We'll leave them behind. And more shield damage reduction's nice. For when we start fielding more formations. That's the other reason why I want to hire more people, by the way. Is the more people we have, the more formations we can make. Which lets us actually, like, kind of maneuver our troops better. I should say the more formations we have with the actual skills applied to them. Let's go ahead and pray here. Keep our buff up of bonus damage. There is a skill I'm kind of tempted to grab for Faith, where the more discipline we have, the more, what's it called? The more discipline we have, the more health we get. We're gonna abstain here. We're gonna abstain. How much would it be to create an army? So at a minimum, it's looking like we'll need probably a couple hundred. Because the garrisons at the forts here are going to be full of dwarves, so they're going to be full of good melee units. So we're going to need a comparable army. Rune Lord, Silverite, 200's probably too much. War with the Bretonians. Nice. All right. What is your army? I can't check his army composition. I was gonna see if that would be a good fight. We'll probably still pick it. Let's take a look over here. Herdstone hasn't restored yet because we already beat it once. And they're at war with the Bretonians right here. Okay. Honestly, let's go pick a fight over here. Let's head down this way. We'll head down and around. And we'll see. Maybe we can take that castle. Since that's the castle that keeps changing hands, there's a good chance we can. Because it might not have the best garrison. Let me just collect the tolls for the road here. Ooh. We don't want them grouping up. So what we're going to do... We're faster. Let me make the save here just in case, because I don't want to... I don't want to completely brick... Or, like, have to rebuild here, possibly. If we just, like... if I mess up or something. We'll do this. Who knows, I might find out the Drakefire pistols are not great. And that's the deciding factor. Because that Gruddraker kind of set the bar pretty high.
Holder, who are you?
Yeah, this is about even on the army. I think it's you who ought to surrender here. Actually, it's in our favor. Meaning, he doesn't have very good infantry. Like, in a large amount. If we're about even, we don't have Drakefire throwers. So he's mainly... He just got out, probably, and is in a rough spot. So what we're going to do... We're going to form a line. Here, while this is loading up, we'll do an ad. For 30 seconds. Because this shouldn't take long to load. We'll do a 30-second ad here. We're gonna take a line. And have our we're gonna position our ranged units to fire against it. Where they're firing in. Oh, this is not what I was expecting. Okay. It's the fight for the hill. You know, I don't think the terrain quite matches here. We're gonna get up here. We're gonna get up here. Alright. Let's move them over. We're gonna put our ranged units up here. Let's go ahead and get them in formation.
Away.
Put them right...
Onwards, Dowie.
Actually, let's put them right here.
Just run, Dowie.
Alright. Let's put the first line of range units right here. Second line is going to be a bit further out.
This way,
Right there. I'll probably have to adjust that second line a little bit more. But we're doing that so that the... hold on. You guys need to face the enemy.
Ready, axes.
We're doing that so that we have them firing from up here and down there. And they're all close enough as well, hopefully, to be able to benefit here. And actually, you guys definitely need to move more right there.
This way, lads.
All right.
Face the oath breakers.
I think they're moving. Yeah, they're advancing. Okay. How
about them?
All right. This is actually kind of... Okay. Drake Fire Pistol, I think is going to be very nice because we can actually block... I kind of like this about pistols. Now that I know this, the fact you can use them with a shield, that's really nice. But, they're going to be getting just pelted here. As soon as they get close enough, we're going to engage with this line to hold them down there. We're not going to order them to charge until they're just about to meet, because they're going to be throwing explosives. That line's going to get absolutely devastated by explosives and gunfire as they approach. And I guess crossbow fire too, to a lesser extent. Alright, let the gunshots ring here. Our companion gets the first kill. Pretty much. Alright, men. We hold the line and break them with shot and steel. The explosives shall be used right as soon as you can see the whites of their eyes. And then you give them the axe. For good measure. Not the best speech, but it works. Alright. As soon as the explosives are done being thrown. That's the last of the explosives, I think. Roughly. Charge! Alright. Okay, this was a worthy investment. Alright. Drake Fire Pistol was worth the investment here. There we go. Set him aflame. So this is definitely like a flame, like a pocket flamethrower. Okay. Not a single loss on our side. And we captured the enemy lord. We captured the enemy lord. No losses.
I give up. Call back your dogs.
Alright, I'll take him alive for now. We'll toss a few of the prisoners out. Yeah, that definitely worked out very well. I really need to cash in on these prisoners here. That would definitely be a good idea. Just do that. That way I don't have to mess with it as much. The oath gold for it. I feel like we need a few more. Let's see. Oh, that is tempting. That would be 10 of these guys would be all my oath gold. I think when we have enough oath gold to feel or upgrade all of them, we upgrade all of them to troll hammers. I think we save up our oath gold for that. We upgrade them all to troll hammer users, and we just go and like just absolutely devastate a line. Holy crap. That is 42 armor to the chest and 27 for everything else. Okay. You get that. Because I want the fire resistance. I want my fire resistance, but that's really good. Alright. Looks like everyone's got bracers. So... definitely gonna take these for the next hireling. Take those glitter ponies. Yeah. The armor models for the dwarves are amazing. I really do have to give credit there. Like, they're good enough that I do not mind the fact I have to use, like, the custom armor for the dwarves. We can't use any of the human armors. Like, they're that good. I do have to say. Honestly... save that for now. We may give that to the runesmiths. Take the weapons here. Take the shields. But, like, that's why I'm kind of keeping some of the armors that are not necessarily as good. So I might still want to use them just for the looks factor alone. Like, the miner helmets, for instance, the fact they have the candles actually on them, they look nice. Like, actually looks pretty nice for just like a nice simple helmet. I'm not using that right now because I've been one shot by an elf one too many times. From a well-placed arrow shot to the head. Heck, even with the current helmet that's like 60 armor, I've nearly been one shot. So I do need the armor. Right now at least. You know, when I get more of the damage resistance to bows, maybe not as much. But right now, definitely needed. Actually, no, when we get the roguery skill for civilian body armor, that wouldn't be bad, because a lot of the dwarven armor is civilian armor. So we could do that. We could take the civilian armor pieces. Because it gives them, like, just a flat +10 to armor. And that would put them comparably to where, like, we could probably get away with wearing those. And they'd be comparable. Alright. Oh, this is this is going to take a second as well. We're going to do another 30 seconds here. Ooh. I started another cup of coffee a while back. I may go grab that here in a moment. I'm gonna go check that real quick. Or, no, I guess... Well, I'll wait till after the next battle. Because it's about finished loading. Alright. And welcome back, everyone. Let's just get our free donation of oil from the Bretonians here. For the road tolls. You know, you're passing through Dwarven lands that you're at war with, you gotta pay the toll. Hand over your goods. Yeah. You don't even have that oil. You have beer. Not that I'm complaining. You know, I think that's a better donation to the cause here. Actually, in some ways, but I feel lied to at the same time. I don't know. Seems like a fitting tribute going off our banner here. Alright, we fought a lot of dwarves. It's the Bretonian army. He's not rendered, so I'm gonna make a save just in case beforehand. Just in case. I have a bad feeling. Because during testing, I did have one instance where an enemy lord, like, trying to fight them directly, caused a crash. So I'll make a save just... Oh, there he goes. Just in case. He's got 72 range units, but the thing is, I'm pretty sure all his troops are low tiers. Except for the cavalry. Alright. So what we're gonna do... I'm trying to lure him back into the forest here, where he's not on the flat ground. I'm trying to lure him into the forest where his cavalry's not going to be as useful.
Halt there.
I like... Okay, that armor actually looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. We will fight you to the last drop. How dare you ask us to surrender? I don't care, you almost outnumber us 2-1. Oh, no, fighting. There was one moment, it happened in a very weird scenario because I want to say it was a Beastman noble. Yes, it makes sense of that. That when I was testing this mod originally, it would crash anytime I tried to fight him directly, but if I let him come to me, it did not crash. I was just mentioning, like, there's some oddities every now and then that can happen. And also, Rippe, you may have missed us testing our new flamethrower pistol. Which, by the way, is going to get further tested on the Bretonian peasants here. Hardy. Wait, you're saying you're on the side of the Bretonians here trying to spook us before a fight? Are you siding with the fantasy French here? I'm surprised. Alright. Our height shall be our advantage here against their archery. Put him here, or them there. We're gonna hide these guys right here. And we're ready. Alright. Load our Drake fire pistols. So they should try and charge our... Okay, first off, you guys need to face the enemy.
Ready axes. Have at them. Have at them.
There we go. Bretonnian cavalry incoming. Our new flamethrower pistol, Rippe. We may have grabbed a Drake fire pistol. You know, it has proven quite effective. All right. Just get some toasted horses here real quick. The mounted cavalry hopefully won't be our end. There we go. There we go. I see a nice bottleneck there, but I don't think we're close enough. All right. We seem to have taken them out for the most part. All right, you. Oh. Well, apparently not the most accurate. Go figure. And they got him. Definitely need to pick up some more canisters for this thing. Alright. We're gonna move them out here. They're gonna advance somewhat. That way they're not aiming at our handgunners back here. Alright. Raise shields. I'm gonna get into the front so I can actually start building up my path or my ability here. Alright. Actually, you know what? We advance. We advance. These guys are gonna engage.
Bring them reckoning.
We'll do that. Now that the cavalry has moved up. Alright. Our dwarves are being a little bit too eager with the explosives here. Alright. Go ahead and torch a few of them here. And let the melee commence. Alright. There we go. Just torch a couple of them there in a line. How dare you try and run me over? Not a speed bump. Let's go ahead and do that there. And the enemy are fleeing. They thought they had the numbers advantage, but it didn't matter. They can have double our numbers, but we have guns. Alright. You shall be our prisoner. Double the height, too, yeah. Quadruple the height when they're on a horse. All that means they have a harder time hitting us. Nikita? As heard Nikita let out her little cute cry that she does. We're gonna have to get some replacements for the few infantrymen we lost. But that was really really good. I'm really happy with how that turned out. Seeing Nikita over there just be the cutest little thing. Let's go ahead. We'll claim some of these. There we go. We'll take this for if we hire someone of the human variety. We'll take the swords. We'll take those balanced bodkins. And we'll take that recurve boat. Blessed. Oh, so that's where we get blessed water. Okay, so we just have to go kill Bretonians. Alright, I'm fine with fighting the French here. Yes, for those who don't know, the Bretonians are very much like they're kind of referred to as like the French faction for Warhammer. In a lot of cases. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a mix of like French and like English, but like going off like some of their backstory in it, or like some of their lore in that, but I always hear them referred to as like the Warhammer or the French side for fantasy Warhammer. Maybe it's because they say filthy peasant so much. Maybe that's just Gruber when he becomes a Bretonian knight. No, viva la revolution! True. They do basically have Joan of Arc. But I was also thinking, like, they have the Lady of the Lake and all that as well. So they're like a mix of French and English. Also, they do have, like, longbowmen in that as a big focus as well. DS1 2007. Try to think of what game you're meaning there, because DS1, the first thing that comes to mind... Oh, Dead Space 1. Okay. I was trying to think of what game came out, like, in 2007. Some of them! Like, that the original holds up real well still, I feel like, personally. Like, definitely of all, like, some of the games to get remakes, it was definitely really benefited, like, it benefited from it. And the story differences weren't too big to where, like, it feels like a completely different game. Yeah, definitely, like, you know, I mean, it's almost 15 years, or 10 years old now, actually. About said 15, but no, not quite. Luckily. Wait. Actually, no, 2000. I was thinking 2017 there for a second. Yeah, it actually is. Never mind. It's actually closer to almost 20 years now. Oof. I remember when Dead Space came out. Hold on. That was a game I actually waited for at GameStop, I think, back in the day. Hold on. Hold on here. Don't mind the brain just slightly being fried here. That's normal. The brain fart, like, this long into a stream is normal. But yeah, as I was saying with the what's it called? The Bretonians, like some of the stuff like the Lady of the Lake and all that is definitely supposed to be like Arthurian legend, which is normally associated with like the English. That's what I was saying, like they're a mix between them really. But yeah, they do definitely have a lot of like French influence as well. Yeah, definitely the OG is much easier. One of the biggest differences between the OG Dead Space and the remake is for sure like the actual balancing with the necromorphs. Because in the OG, like, you didn't have the whole like flesh stripping mechanic that you do. That's 127 cavalry there. Okay, my stubby little leg can't carry me fast enough for that one. We would have to fight them in here where it's a straightaway, where they won't be able to get past us. For that one, I think. I can maybe hold on, I can maybe manage that here. If we get them, like, to come back, especially if they start attacking whenever, like, a settlement or something back here, that would be perfect. I don't think they're going to. Let's double check and make sure we can't go to the Beastmen. Or, yeah, we can't do the Herdstone again here. Okay, I wanted to double check that. Like, I'm trying to fight them in the mountain pass because, or like the trees, because that's where we're gonna have the most advantage against them with their numbers. Yeah, definitely, like, the main threat in the OG was more of the average necromorph. For sure. Because while they're not as fast, I want to say they actually hurt more in the original. Alright, we'll fight you to the last drop here. I want to say they, like, actually did more damage in the OG release. Oh, we're actually at our medicine cap now. Oh, hey, look, we just barely able to get this. Yeah. To be fair, in the OG, you also have the OP Plasma Cutter as well. To further enhance yourself. Chance to find a mount, don't care about. I will take Forgers, though. That will come up. Let's see. Trade penalty, don't care about. Yeah, don't care about either of those. I'm just trying to look and see what bonuses we actually want here. The site penalty would be nice. Wounded troop recovery speed would be nice. And the party speed would be amazing, but I don't think I'm going to go for that quite yet. I feel like we need something like this more so. Morale from victories. Let's see, what else? Party size limit, okay. And battle and morale and sieges would also be very important. When you kill an enemy in battle would also be really good. And then more party size here would be awesome. But also the companion limit would be amazing. So yeah. I think we'll go with leadership here. I should be able to make it to... I might be able to make it to that without putting any more points there. Stewardship, what are we missing? I think we're good on stewardship for now. Let's do probably leadership here. Because we still have some room to grow here for now. And we'll get that through smithing, technically. We have just enough room on that. So there we go. This is hard to level up. Tactics would also be good. I think that can wait. I mean, yeah. The general bosses do end up being much easier. As a whole, just because of how they work in that as well. Yeah, the OG Twitchers are probably the worst ones to deal with. I actually feel like they nerfed the Twitchers in the remake. Brutes are so-so. Don't forget, because that's the OG Rippe. Try the if you go back through, try the the pulse rifle. It normally gets overshadowed because of the what's it called? The plasma cutter, but the pulse rifle was also amazing. Also, because we pre-rolls just started back, we're gonna do 30 seconds of ads right before the battle here. And I'm going to like just spend a little bit of extra time making sure our troops are good while we load in here. Yeah. Yes, actually. If I remember right, the pulse rifle in the OG, the actual normal fire, was one of the better things you could use for, like, speedrunning, I want to say. This right here is perfect. Okay. We're gonna be heading up there. Alright. Let's get up there. I'm gonna order them up to the top here.
Got.
I want to say, actually, like, for speedrunning and that, it was really good. So while the, like, limb damage was a major mechanic still in 1, you could actually get away with ignoring it a little bit more. In the first release. Like, it was, you just targeted center mass,
Line.
and it was good. And it had some of the highest DPS out of the ranged weapons.
Gasrandawi.
No. You guys have to head up there.
Onwards, Dowie.
Alright, you know what? Yeah, you guys are just gonna follow me.
After me, Throng.
We're gonna do that. That way they don't mess themselves up. I could also actually see holding in that cave right there, looking at it now. Would be really good. Alright.
Throng.
So we're gonna have these guys go ahead and form a shield wall.
Throng.
And they're gonna put themselves, like,
Got.
on. I don't think they quite got the right formation, so let's do this.
Got.
There we go. We're gonna do that. Yeah,
Throng.
that's how we want them. First line of defense for the Rangers will be right here.
Got.
Second line
Throng.
is gonna be right here.
Got.
And actually, how we're gonna do this is these guys are gonna form a. We're gonna put them in column formation, actually.
Clag. Throng.
That way, we can just do this.
This way, lads.
No, not like that.
Throng.
Oh, wait. They're heading up here. Okay, loose formation.
Ank Clag. Dowie.
Oh. Loose formation.
Lads. Throng.
Alright. And we're gonna do
way,
this.
lads.
If they're heading up here to fight us,
Dowie.
that'll have to be fine. No, you guys get in shield wall.
Kazad. Throng. Gazrandawi.
We'll
Dowie.
actually get them to do this.
Gazrandawi. Throng.
Oh,
Face the oath breakers.
I forgot there was a second way up there.
Throng.
Alright.
This way, lads. Dowie.
Oh, wait.
Onwards, Dowie.
There we go. And this is group 3,
Got.
which are gonna form right there. That way more of them can hit. Alright. Go ahead and fire that off. Okay.
Slay everything without a
There we go. Slay everything without and with a beard, he means. Since we're fighting dwarves here. Oh, interesting. So I actually have to place the dwarven cannon. Alright. Alright. Let's Go ahead and fire here. Nope, you're not getting away. And swap to the axe here. There we go. Alright.
Settle the ground.
Can't find them, so engage. Pretty sure they ran this way. Glad I noticed they were coming from that side. If I had just waited for too long there, we wouldn't have had enough time to reset the formation. Get them in position there. Hey, I actually found use of that alt fire, by the way, Rippe. I'll have you know. It wasn't very often, but in some of the segments where, like, you were in those closed-in areas with the... Like, I want to say there was a lift segment that actually was decent in. I can't say I hated it. Oh, apparently they found him there. It's like one door. Yeah, it's literally one dwarf who's got some explosives. So it's an iron breaker. There we go. Yes, I think it was the mining lift. That I remember actually using it in and finding it useful. I think it was actually the mining lift segment. To be fair, I never actually had an ammo issue in Dead Space 1. I felt like that's definitely something I also changed in the remake. Also, we're almost at 1,000 Oath Gold, which is nice. I'll probably use that to upgrade the Engineer Guild one more time for trying to make our Iron Drakes cheaper. And I guess we'll do a line of Iron Drakes, if anything. A line of Iron Drakes would actually be pretty devastating, I feel like. Against anything but dwarves. Holy crap. Legendary Ironbreaker shoulder pads. 52 body armor. 42 armor. Like, for the arms. What? Like, that is more than the actual chest piece. For the armor, at least. And then fine Iron Drake arms for myself. With that wonderful fire resistance here. Which is 44 and 34. Mind you. Yeah, we'll go ahead and give this to you. And then fine Longbeard armor. That's gotta be an upgrade for someone. Yeah, you. And we'll keep these for another companion later. Alright. Take the axes, take all those gemstones, take the ponies. You know, gotta have the meat for later. Another lordly shield. Nice. Some of these armors are just, like, insane. Which makes sense why, like, I did kind of notice this, early on, where, like, the troop difference is a lot more than base game. In the sense that, like, say you compare base game like peasants to, or like not peasants, but like tier 2s to like the tier 5s even. Numbers matter a lot more there. Honestly, because you get the surround bonus. And the armor difference, it's definitely different, but it's not like so much that they'll be able to tank like anything that the other guys throw at them. Whereas in this, I mean, I'm sitting at 114 chest armor. I don't even think like a peasant could damage me outside of using a club. Alright, we're gonna do an ad right here. I'm gonna go grab my coffee and get up and stretch. This will be a minute 30-second ad because it will be a longer load screen, and we'll be right back. But like, that is absolutely insane. That would be fair, Barb, if not for one thing. When our ability is active, not only am I sharing it to my troops, not only is it being shared to the troops for the ability, that ability offers 95% ward save. Which, if that works like how I've seen it work in Total War, that's magic damage resistance. So that means we have 95% magic resistance when lines meet. Like, so as long as I activate that in response... Here, now that you're back out of ads, just in case you didn't, like, you're blocked by the ad there. That would definitely be the case, if not for one thing. The Ironbreaker's ability is wards, like, it's a ward save buff. So the thing with that is, if ward save works like it's supposed to in Total Warhammer, that means that we just have a flat 95% damage resistance to magic. So in reality, I'm actually not sure that we're even weak to magic. Because of that. Like, I'll take a look right here at the career passive here. Okay, good. Ooh, got 3 career points. Yeah, we get 95 personal ward save. But this allows Impenetrable to scale with the one-handed and share. And the reason why we're going with so many of these... Actually, you know what? Hold on. I think I would rather do this. Now that we found out how good Drake fire pistols are. Hold on. Need to take one more. Crap. Hey, you know what? Actually, that second passive isn't as important. We'll do that. But like, the fact we're sharing this means that if we see magic start happening, I can immediately throw this up, and we can tank through it. That's the reason why I'm doing it as soon as we meet with the Drake fire throwers. Yeah, well, it's not all the time. It's on an ability activation. Also, any Iron Drake we have, if their armor, like, on the troops works like the armor we're getting here, they have fire resistance built in. But, that's anytime we activate that ability, and what happened, or how it scales for that ability, I'm pretty sure, is, like, every one of the, like, it normally scales off of just athletics, but we've got it scaling off scouting, we've got it scaling off one-handed, we've got it scaling off leader, or gunpowder now, actually, because I swapped from the leadership, for the time. Yeah, the thing is, Dawi don't have magic. We don't have access to traditional magic. The most we get is, what's it called? Runesmithing, which is all personal buffs. But the fact that we can just, like, as soon as lines meet, or as soon as a mage gets close, we can go, alright, I'm gonna not be, like, basically affected by your BS. We're gonna charge through. I actually have a feeling if we go and fight the vampires, we're gonna steamroll them, because vampires, if I remember right, are like the more magic-based faction in this. And the Dolly passive, quite literally, or like career skill, it for Ironbreakers is just kind of a direct counter to that. You know what? I really need to on. We're gonna visit a runesmith here. I'm gonna get some, or check the runes for our runesmiths. Yeah, which is like, those are the things we deal with the best, Barb Show. Oh yeah, I'm loving the update right now, Zed4N. And other than a few hiccups here, and taking a while to get the shaders, like the shader cache and everything actually built up, it's been good. I actually haven't run into too many bugs. Outside of, like, there was one odd bug right at the start, but it hasn't come up since. Where, like, after being a hireling, it didn't allow me to interact with anything until I want to say I had to reload the game and then have someone pick a fight with me to get it to fix. But it was fixable in-game without, and it wasn't like save ending. Wait, I can learn rune forging. I thought I wasn't supposed to get access to magic. Or is this, oh, no, this is for, okay, this is for the actual, weapon enchantments. Okay, okay. That makes more sense. Honestly, I still like the hireling system, though, because it does make the early game a lot more tolerable. Extra magic resist, 50% chance to gain 100% magic res upon taking damage. Holy crap, okay. That fortitude one is kind of honestly. But some of these are kind of insane, actually. Huh. The cleave trait. I think I'll grab this one. I think I'll grab that. Just 25% weapon damage and cleave. That lines up. That would be insane on, like, a Slayer build. Nice, Matthew. You know, there is always another option if you've been trading on the market. Alright. we will give you this. 16 oath gold. Okay, so not best, but good. I'm gonna get that cleaving one, I think, later. Hey, you know what? What's the harm? We could go ahead and grab it. Actually, the head wrecking would be pretty nice. Head wrecking would be pretty nice. Also, actually, I am using a lot of reloading. Let's do that. Let's do that. Can you teach my companions the sacred arts? Guide one of my companions. Oh, holy. Okay. Rune crafting is a bit expensive. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure because I had originally at first this is like the second Dolly save I did. The first one I started as Runesmith but didn't quite understand how it worked. By the way, that is 345,000 gold there. That's a bit expensive. uh, that's just a little bit expensive. Well, I'll have to look at the book then. And see. I mean, I could go ahead. I wish to donate Oath Gold. We'll go ahead and do this. That should put us up to trustworthy, I think. It's fair, Matthew. That's fair. Honestly, the best way to learn is just like kind of watch the market and try and look for a few pieces that are being sold and kind of go from there. But that's a fair concern. Definitely, it's hard to get into trading now in Warframe, anyways, because Plat's been so devalued compared to what it was before. I know that always throws me off when I like hop back on it and try and trade something. Yeah, I'll read that book real quick and see. I didn't think as an Iron Breaker I could learn rune smithing. I'm pretty sure if I look at the manual, you can't. Okay, okay. I was about to say. That's why I was surprised if it was giving me anything to learn it, because I was like, it's not supposed to let me. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Okay, I'll have to look at the book and see what it, if it says anything then, or if it teaches the runes there. So that's what the whole reason I was doing that anyways, was to try and get my runesmiths to actually learn more runes there. Hopefully that didn't freeze on me. Nope. Okay, it's good. It's good. Okay. Yeah, that's why. All right. Okay, so we can recruit Dolly. All right. So we can recruit same like faction members. That's good to know. Unless that ranger is just an outlier there, because it would be kind of weird if the ranger is the first, like the highest tier is the first one we can recruit. Um, come on. Let's see. I just want to check and make sure. Yes. It just let me recruit the Deadeye Doran Ranger there from prisoner recruitment. I don't know. I heard that was disabled. So that might. Okay, same race prisoner recruitment. Okay. I wasn't sure because that's the first time I've seen that happen. It was with the highest tier troop. So I wasn't sure if that was just a bug there. Oh, it's probably pulling up the menu here in the. Let's see. You define room. Tomes and scrolls describing rituals behind individual runes. These can be purchased from iron runesmiths across the Karaz and Core. However, it's possible one might encounter a long-lost rune when clearing dangerous threats. Okay. Alright, so I just need to do more vaults. Required scrolls. When it comes to most potent runes. Okay. Boots of Cult's Darkness, Amber Crystals. Yep, know about them. Blessed Water, we found them. Okay, so gemstones are used. Alright. And Dragon Blood. Reach the pinnacle of knighthood. Yeah. Alright. That's good to know. We've got max troops. Okay. I've got the influence, I think. Let's go ahead. This is the whole reason, because honestly, I did notice this. No one's creating armies here as the dwarves. I was just finding it a little odd that the highest tier soldier I had in the recruitment was the first one that it grabbed. But that makes sense, though. I knew they had disabled, like, the bandit recruiting, for instance. So you couldn't recruit, like, chaos. Like I was originally thinking of doing, possibly, with Minotaurs. Let's see. We'll recruit them for 80. That's possibly enough. Let's grab one more. Yeah, I just know I noticed that like they basically haven't created an army the whole time. Yeah, I had heard that. I had heard that some people found a way to do like chaos faction runs, for instance. On older patches. Alright, we're gonna just do this real quick. We're just gonna auto-resolve it. Well, I mean, I think we have numbers in the bag here. Just a little bit. We're gonna... Actually, I could probably go for Karak Izor there. Alright. So just grab all of them. We could probably move on Karak Izor itself here. And try and take a hold of that. Which, then, that would be more likely to give it to us, since we don't have a fief. If the, the settlement, like, allotment system works the same as base Bannerlord. If we were to take this first, it would prioritize giving this to us. They outnumber us right now if we don't recruit anymore. That is true, but we have a lot higher tier soldiers. And actually, I think because that right there, we can also do this. Oh wait, first, hold on. Before we do that, I almost forgot here. I never set the engineer. Engineer is not me. It is the Thane here. Do that. I'm kind of hoping for both like the Skaven faction and the Chaos faction. Chaos faction, it would be pretty cool. As like a very heavily melee focused faction. They're heavily armored. 'Cause, like for instance, Chaos Warriors would be pretty cool to have in it. I figured both were planned because I imagined a lot of the like the stuff. I mean, Skaven are just. They're Skaven. I figured because Chaoses are it's easier to implement because it's a humanoid faction to begin with, but also they technically already exist in some form. So I figured that would definitely be the first one. Actually, you know what? Because these guys are starving, this will be a steamroll. There we go. Because this garrison is going to disappear, actually, thinking about it now. Alright. I'm just going to take a note out of the playbook of the AI in base Bannerlord here. I mean, I can see it. I can definitely see it. Yeah, we definitely heavily outnumber them. So this is just going to be a steamroll. Or I should say outpower them, not outnumber. Yeah, they have food garrison for one more day. Okay, Skaven will be added last. That lines up because Skaven are definitely they're a very complex faction to get right in general. If you try and like actually get some of the mechanics, because I mean, like for instance, it's going to be hard setting it up to if you're trying to do like the total war. Because don't they build in other people's cities underneath them? I feel like that would be a very hard thing to actually implement here. Yeah, we're just going to starve out the garrison a little bit here. Yeah. And there's technically some ways you can ambush, but no, like, dedicated ways as far as I know. Huh. We're running out of morale here in the army, so I think we're just gonna attack here. Alright. Lead the assault. I know auto-resolve would basically be in our favor, but we'll lead the assault here. We're gonna do a... well, we have enough time before... So I won't do an ad quite yet. I'll do one after the battle, if anything. Honestly, I can just imagine how devastating the Skaven will be when they finally get added. Thinking about it, because if you add any of the higher tier Skaven tech, even like the mid tier stuff would be crazy. Could you imagine a Rattling gun in this? just like in a siege, a wall of rattling guns up top. Just firing down from the city, like, walls here. It is. Honestly, like, it always surprises me with these total overhaul mods just how well they get implemented. Because I know it's probably not easy at all with the current modding tools. Like, also, congrats, and like, out of the total conversions, from what I've heard, this is actually the most stable one. Which, for the spaghetti code this game runs on, is amazing. For how complex it actually is. Because I know, for instance, the custom textures, the sheer amount of them alone causes a lot of problems, possibly. Yeah. Well, hopefully they release the full modding tool, so you, like, this mod can get, like, a little, not polished, but, like, it'll help optimize it, probably, because I imagine the main thing would be, like, something to help with the shader compiler, for instance, for load times. That's the main thing I can think of, at least. That would be a big change. Because I want to say, how it currently is, isn't it, it'll have to, like, compile them separate from the base game, I think it is. Like, in the sense that, like, it has to recompile them every time, even if you have the cache, in comparison to the base game where it's constantly in the background. In some form, at least. Yeah. I imagine when like the proper modding tools get enabled, that'll be like one of the main things that gets fixed, which will be insane. Because like the actual in-game battle performance is amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Because I don't have exactly the I don't have the highest end CPU, and this is a very CPU heavy game. The fact that battles don't lag at all. I mean, I don't have it like turned up massively, but it's pretty insane. I'm not gonna lie. Ow. Okay. You know, noted. That's probably gonna get destroyed, but that's just there to buy time for the battering ram to get up. That's all that's there for. Is to buy time here, mainly. If it reaches the wall, perfect. I could always do the cheese strat of just go for the door. Just order them at the door and go from there. But we'll try and siege this proper here. Okay, that's awesome if, like... That is actually pretty cool. If they work basically like mini battering rams. It's honestly like... Technically, you can actually... Even if this gets destroyed, what I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna just order them to attack the door anyways, because they'll eventually tear through it. But if they actually work it as like an intended battering ram replacement, that's awesome. That is gonna get taken out, sadly. Because the AI is actually prioritizing it. That's always gotten me is like... The AI normally doesn't actually... Like, when you're it's on your side, it feels like it never wants to actually attack the siege engines with the siege equipment. And that's awesome. I love that there are like more unique interactions with the troops. All right. We'll do this. Since they decided our battering ram wasn't good enough. Alright, they're already making it in. So this way we'll be still attacking on two fronts here. Okay. That's at halfway. Mind getting the door for me? You know, you're already halfway there. Mind getting the second door for me? Alright. If they've already made it on the wall, I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, they probably snuck through there. Yeah. They probably snuck through in there. Alright. No. You guys, get back here. We're gonna do this. And I'm gonna hopefully prevent anyone from throwing rocks down. Alright. Let's go ahead and activate the ability as we get in here. Looks like we caught him off guard. Alright. There we go. Now that we're actually getting to melee, we'll swap to third person here. Let's go ahead and have them hold fire here. Stop the rampant friendly fire with the explosives now that we're grouped up. Alright. Ow. Ooh. Ow. Alright. Go ahead. Yeah, that is one of ours. It can be hard to tell sometimes. It's the problem with going to war with your own faction. Actually being able to see who's who, is a little awkward. Ow. I see. Just a guy with a troll hammer right there. Well. We've luckily already taken the walls. The initial walls. This is something I love, by the way. The keep design is awesome because you actually have, like, the second wall. Oh, I know. Does the explosive damage count as magic damage in this? I was a little curious about that. Alright, we'll speed it up here. But, like, the keep design, I love how, like, once the wall falls, it's not a guaranteed loss on all the keeps. Because I noticed that with, I want to say the castle we defended early on. That, like, even once they make it through, it's not a game over. Because of how the keep is actually designed. Yeah. And this is actually, you know, if we're defending this, this is literally perfect right here, by the way, as a choke point. You keep them off the walls. You let them open up the gate here. You put your ranged units all along the stair. And then you just put a wall right here. And that would actually probably hold. Like, you basically leave the gate open, but you, like, put forces on both sides here, or even just a little further back. And let all your ranged units just sit there and fire down on them. Would probably actually hold pretty well. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, because it's not... It's very nice that the... just getting through the first wall is not enough to always, like, beat it. But, like, right here, by the way, the fact that performance isn't tanking at all here is pretty impressive. This is only the 2x speed. But still. Like, this is just what's in base game. Hear that gun firing? Oh, wait, I didn't... Hold on. Okay. Props for this even like, I thought it would end right there behind the doorway. Okay, holding in here... Okay, this... I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna have to let them breach the wall at one point and hold from, like, in this room. Yeah, honestly, that's the only major bug we found. Otherwise, outside of load times, this game is... Like, this mod is running perfectly. Which is crazy. The elven cities are like the easiest sieges because it's just walk forward. There's no actual siege engines. At least in the one we did in that glade. That also means it's probably the hardest thing to hold, so, you know, with the elves, it's just you take it, they take it. You take it, they take it. Kind of deal. But like, right there, that would be, like, an insanely cool place to just have a final stand, if you will. I love that. Alright. You know what, since we can actually recruit the same faction here, I was gonna just sell these guys off for the roguery, but honestly, I don't care at this point, knowing that I actually can recruit these guys. Let's get those long beards. Get that warrior back, and there we go. Definitely gonna have to see. I did my test save is with a nick that I used to, like, kind of compile the cache and everything for this is a necromancer, and the castle, what's it called, Castle Musalin or whatever, is also a really cool siege. From how it's set up there. Because, like, it's got one catapult right in front of the door, so it's actually perfect as a siege emplacement. Really? Okay. Interesting. All right. That makes sense. I mean, honestly, Custom cities are probably also really hard. Okay, that's awesome. Was it share? I'm guessing it shares castles then with the Bretonian ones, because I know they're technically an offshoot of Bretonia, in lore. I haven't really like done any of the Bretonian sieges yet. Oh, okay. Oh, is it just the settlement then? Okay. Okay. Also, it's awesome to have any variation. Because I know it's not hard, especially from what I've experienced just trying to... In games where you can have like a map builder, just Navmesh alone can be a nightmare sometimes. When you have more complex movement. The nav mesh can be very painful to try and get right. Sometimes it feels like. Vamps only have one. Okay. But, like, nav mesh is, like, a hard one, and also just the geometry itself can be weird. Alright, so we took the castle. Karak is ours. Once more. Let's go ahead and hire all these guys here. Let's see. There we go. So, okay, so, and also, like, greenskins and dwarves all only have the one type. I mean, that lines up more so, to be fair. Like, at least with, like, the dwarves and the greenskins, well, with the greenskins, you know, it's probably ramshackle. I haven't seen it yet, but I imagine it's pretty ramshackle, but I feel like they would definitely have a more uniform design, too, to be fair. Actually cool that, like, at least the siege we just did, though, did line up here. With the geometry for Karak. At least for the most part. Let's see. We're gonna sell the salt and the flax here. We'll just sell it in bulk at this point. Sell the amber crystals because I can always get more. And let's sell some of our food to try and get them a little more stabilized here. Oh, I imagine the settlements are quite a bit of work, considering, like, even a rough, like, map in most games is a lot more work than people would expect. Even for very basic ones, like, outside of, you know, put box down for the basic shape. Put smaller boxes. Just as cover. Like some of the old Halo maps, for instance. But I know that's definitely a huge thing, because also just the going through and actually texturing everything. Where there's not anything missing can be a pain as well. Honestly, I have no complaints with the mod so far. Really. Now that I actually know, like, some more of the mechanics and everything. outside, well, early on, I did notice one thing I will say I did notice greenskins are a little rough at the start. At least for the dwarves, like when I first tried the runesmiths, it was rough because of the fact that the basic dwarves just, they're all two-hander, or all the dwarves I had, I think, were two-handers with no shields and no range. But I think that was more user error at that point, after playing a bit more with it. And definitely after finding out, like, the higher tier troops matter a whole lot more, it feels a lot better. Also, I did notice something. Everyone's under the same clan here. So if I had saved up enough influence, I would have been able to immediately get this. Interesting. Okay. Actually really interesting that since they're all the same clan, as long as I have 100 influence, I can win any vote here. Good to know. Actually simplifies things. Alright. We'll let them rebuild now. We'll bury the bodies. We'll give them mercy. And we'll offer prayer. We'll let the dead be honored. I do love the custom events as well. That's something I played a lot of Battle Brothers, and it's really good to see. Like, I know they added that to the base game as well. I don't know when that was added in this, but that's I like how they're set up so far. I'm trying to think. This is probably fine engaging them here. They outnumber us, but with the right setup, we should be fine. I'm gonna back it up slightly just so I can do this, just in case. Overconfidence, slow and insidious killing and all that. Okay. I wasn't sure, because I noticed yours are very different. In the fact of how they show up and everything. Because I noticed they're definitely more
Hold there. Who are you?
like they're more similar to Battle Brothers in that they can have a more branching outcome. And I just recently like downloaded this, so I wasn't sure about previous updates. I just knew they just added theirs recently, but it's still awesome because like it reminds me of Battle Brothers where it's like those branching or like the events happening really breaks up the flow of, or like the monotony of travel on the world map, which is nice. Because like otherwise you're just, you know, going from A to B. There's nothing happening in between. So like having any kind of event in between it feels awesome, because it's just like, oh heck, hey, I can stop and like read this, you know. It's just nice. I have not yet. I haven't really traveled around in Bretonia yet. I've not really traveled in Bretonia yet. Okay. Not quite what I was expecting here for the battlefield, but we can make this work. An open field also works for us just because of how our army is set up here. Probably want to get over here. Actually, I just thought of something funny. Hold on. This is gonna take me a quick jog here, but I see how that land is situated. If we can get this angle just right, our gunners can just straight up shoot over the soldiers or the shoulders of the iron breakers. On that hill there. Alright. No, okay, not quite. I was thinking that was a little bit more of a raised up platform. But still that'll work. Let's actually set them up a little bit further out. And a little bit wider. First group is going to go up here. Let's do loose formation. Put them along there. And second formation is going to be right here.
Onwards, Dowie.
All right. Definitely the custom firearms for each of the factions is also really cool. I like the fact they do perform very differently. Like, for instance, the multi-shot ones are obviously really effective. The Grudge Ranker is really fun. I'm actually really liking the pistols too. All right. We'll probably have to charge these guys to get them to focus on this unit. Looking at how the line's gonna meet here. But that should be fine. It's only to level up my throwing thinking about it in a siege. Like, I'm kind of wishing we could get a siege defense here going. So I could throw a few pots to level up throwing. Oh, that does have an arc. Okay. So that's almost like... Okay, so that's more like a grenade. Okay. I haven't used it quite far enough range to be able to see that effect there. Alright. Few more shots here. Also, seems to have an innate piercing effect. I'm pretty sure that one kind of lined up with more of them. That, yeah, okay. Alright. As soon as they get just a little bit closer, we'll order a charge here, because they're kind of deviating a little bit. I just don't want them to get hit by the initial explosives here. Alright. Focus it up. Do that to split them up here. And this is the real like, I love how much more chaotic the battles get over the base game, where like the lines definitely deform a lot more. That's something I did notice a lot, at least with because how the Dwarven weapons work, the lines really break up a lot more than normal. I think we're at tier... I think we're at tier 2 right now. I don't think we're at tier 3 yet. If I remember right. I'd have to take a look and see, but I'm pretty sure I'm at tier 2, and... Actually, I could level up the guild almost to tier 3 here. Possibly. I'd have to look and see the exact value real quick. But, I'm pretty sure we could actually level that up. Definitely, I like how, like, the shield wall with, handguns over top really does work well for the dwarves, which makes sense. Like, just thinking about it, you're a bit shorter, so, you know, it's easier to shoot over the shoulders, and hit the others. And it really, like, plays into the more advanced, like, engineering side, a lot more, too. And we'll keep that for now, just in case. Exactly. Like, it really does work well. To where, honestly, it really does offset the downside of no cavalry unit. Like, pretty effectively. Because you have more effective ranged engagements. You don't feel like you're missing as much from not being able to ride cavalry in. Or to, like, counter them, basically. Alright, that's fine. Just leave the rest there so it's not cluttering the inventory. I'm waiting to get enough Oath Gold to just have a line of Troll Hammers to see how that works, actually. Because I imagine that one's going to be pretty funny if we do that in a siege. Have all the Troll Hammers lined up right behind the gate. And as soon as they bust through, just everyone unloads with the Troll Hammer. I imagine that would be pretty funny to see. You see that? Gate opens. And there is no more enemy forces at the gate. From the, like, 30... Because I think we had 32 Iron Breakers originally when I was planning that. I imagine 32 Troll Hammers would be quite effective. As a shock and awe tactic. Real quick while it's loading in here, I'm gonna do just a 30-second ad. And we'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my coffee real quick while that's playing. And while it's loading up here. And we're back. I can imagine friendly fire being a problem. But, that's what we have the ability to share the explosive resistance for, right? From the Iron Breaker passive tree there, combining the one-handed one to share the skill, and then, like, the what's it called? I think it's the left trees, like bottom row, that gives the explosive res. That's what that's meant for, right? If you combine those together. All right, this shouldn't affect us, so we'll just go for citizen militia here, I guess, for more victories. Yeah, it's this one. That's what that's meant for. It's to combine with the shield wall perk so that you all can resist the friendly fire explosions. Actually, it's kind of funny how Ironbreaker works as the perfect counter to dwarves too. Yo, Tickles, thank you for the lurk. Hopefully the Doge walk goes well. I did see that. I did notice that I just don't have the Oath Gold right now to. I didn't realize till like much later on that I could donate like the supplies to the guild, because I didn't read that part. I tried to go in relatively blind at first. And I didn't really read much in the manual, so it didn't spoil anything. Yeah, I know. Oh wow, don't read the manual and wonder why things go weird. But I didn't see how the guilds worked until like basically halfway through the save. Yeah, so we're trustworthy with runesmiths and reliable with the engineers. So, and I've been trying to donate at exactly 500 each time. So let's see, what was the tiers? Respected. Okay, so 1,000. So we're about there. We're about halfway there right now. All right. Strike Fire's fun. I definitely think so far the most effective, oddly enough, has definitely been the Grudge Raker out of all of them. I say oddly just because the shotgun being the most effective for like in general over like something like the Troll Hammer does feel a little weird. But at the same time, the Troll Hammer is a lot more focused. Also, I like how I don't know if this was intentional, but it actually makes it kind of easy to find the right ammunition. I imagine it is, but just so you can't like load the wrong ammunition and still use it. But I actually like how it does that, where you can't equip something with the wrong ammunition already equipped, and vice versa. Actually makes it real easy to like make sure you are equipping the right item to use it. All right. So if we take this Karak next, or Kazid, not Karak, because that's a smaller keep. If we take this and this, it should completely. Oh wait, they may still have this. No, that got taken. Okay. So if we take those two, it'll dissolve this Dwarven faction up. We'll have complete control here. We'll have complete control of this side, and then we could focus on possibly taking out the greenskins, but we could also focus on getting this Kirak under control here. Try and unify the dwarves a little bit more. there's probably more of their nobles down here. Let's see. So that one's the stronger one. But that's fine. I can still do that. How close are we? We're right there. Basically 76 off. Well, we are 76 off.
Hello there.
Hey, just seeing you. Welcome in from Tatello's stream.
Buddy!
Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good Mother's Day. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Greatly appreciated. Hey, all good. It's good seeing a familiar face from someone else's stream. Either way. Let's see. Depending on what... Okay, so this is still mainly range, but we've already beaten an army composition like this before. With these numbers. Wait, where am I getting the cavalry from? Hold on. Why is it... Where's the cavalry in my army? I'm pretty sure we're all dwarves. It's probably one of the hirelings having it, or being counted as it. If I had to take a guess. Let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead. Depending on this army comp, we should be fine here.
Halt there.
I think he has a few more high-tier troops than I was expecting. I was thinking... Because the other time I fought this, it was a bit lower... A bit lower on the balance of power there. I was pretty sure. They had more of a fight ahead of us here. Well, too late to back out now. Too late to back out now. But we ball. Yeah, it's good having you here, man. Like I said, always good to see familiar faces. Make a speech for the troops. Alright, men, your jobs are simple, which is good. Shoot the tall men off the tall horses, and block the arrows with your shields. You do that, you survive. You don't do that, well, you won't figure out what comes after. Let's just put it like that. Fair enough. By the way, your screams work perfectly for getting to Tello. I actually got to Tello right at the start of his stream today. With one of them. Exactly. You know, don't die by not dying. It's simple. Alright. I see. Okay, perfect. We got the right terrain for this. It's gonna be a little painful running up to this, but if we put them here, we put our ranged units in a kind of forked or like staggered fashion right here. Let's go ahead. Since they won't have to move much. Honestly, you know, going from console to PC with this game, really do prefer how much easier it is to quickly give commands. F9. Like it's taking me a second here because I'm still have like it's not muscle memory, but just the ability to quickly give the commands is awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. I mean, you know, kind of, sorta. Let's see. You have to move this line a little bit further back and put these guys a little bit more angled, but that looks good. Probably move them back right here. Yeah, that's the right one.
This way, lads.
Do that there. You guys are gonna need to be ordered to face the right direction, but this should work. And this will help negate the cavalry because we have this ditch right here. That'll slow them down for the initial charge. Alright, let's do this. Also, I do have to say, the voice lines are pretty awesome, all things considered. Alright. Let them close in and start firing the buckshot. Oh, missed that time. Alright. Dodge back down here. Alright. Well, looks like they're succeeding at the not dying part. I don't think we've lost a single person yet. Nope. And they've wiped out the cavalry, which, or at least the horse archers. So that's a good sign. That means we can move the shield wall up a bit. To draw the fire here.
Onwards, Dowie.
I mean, they're taken to the advice swimmingly. Oh, that's our hireling. That's why he's got the crossbow out. Just, you know, actually, I should be doing this. I should be standing in the wall here and blocking for anyone who's not blocking. Actually, we'll block for him. Let's make use of our shield here. We'll kind of whittle them down here for a second. Because they should just be firing at our front line here. Because they're just close enough. Alright. Let's go ahead and... Oh. Let's order an engagement here. Try and get the front lines to meet more. And then let's order these guys to go ahead. There we go. As the lines are meeting, let's go ahead and activate the ability. Off your horses. Off those horses. Those aren't allowed. Alright. See? Try and take out the cavalry here real quick. There we go. Alright. I think we have one more shot, so... Yeet! Go ahead and deliver the final blow to him. And... we basically got them all their infantry cleared up now. So now it's just on the handgunners to take out the cavalry. And our iron breakers to take out their archers here. There we go. Go ahead and chop them up here. Ow. There we go. I mean, now that we're actually fast enough in our armor to run them down. Alright. Just do the explosive dance there. From our iron breakers finally remembering they have grenades. Alright. Get them to quit staggering their blows, hopefully. There we go. Oh. Oh well. Slight problem. I have a feeling they didn't keep... I have a feeling our handgunners stopped there looking at it now. But we still won. We still won because the rest of the cavalry charged in. But it looks like when I should have ordered a second engagement there. It still works. I mean, our iron breakers literally just walked down everything they had there. Let's see. Only 26 actual dead. Bad. 185 kills in our part. I'll take it. Plundered 10k gold. Nice. That's what we like to see. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to get rid of some of these guys. Yeah, that's just, you know, I'm probably gonna always forget to deliver these guys, so we'll just do that. And same time, we'll do that. We'll balance it out there. But like, that worked perfectly though, because we broke their initial ability to skirmish because they rushed out so much with the horse archers. And then just broke the initial line of infantry, and their rank, like their range units just did not have an answer to the wall just slowly inching towards them. I didn't know why I took the horse armor there. I'm not gonna lie. Don't plan. If we get a human, I'm not gonna put him on the horse. It's not gonna do anything for him. So there's really no point in taking it there. Let's see. Ooh. What does that affect? Extra 3L. Not bad. Could be good for a mage, actually, because I want to say the Winds of Magic, if I remember right how it fully works, is like the heavier your armor, the more of your regeneration gets taken away normally. So I guess we can't really use that since we can't hire any mages from humans. But that would be good. All right. Give up the rest here. Hey, look, our motivational speech worked. Most of them didn't die. And the enemy died instead. Who knew? The best advice is just not dying. Mine's up. Alright. While this load screen is happening, I'm going to go ahead and play a 1-minute ad just to get rid of pre-rolls again. That's the nice thing. These load screens in some ways are actually pretty nice just for, because I can fit an ad in there, without interrupting any gameplay at all. So at least in my case, you know, not a complete downside here. All right. Probably try and siege. Yeah, we'll go for a siege on carrot. The carrot in the back. Let's see, that's the wood elf, so we won't do that. We'll go for the siege back here first. That way it completely cuts out really? I was gonna hire people from there. Fine, I'll go a little further. I'll just immediately right in front of me. Raids the settlement I'm trying to get recruits from. But we'll wait. That's Grimbrow's what's it called? Ransom. Alright, let's hire the warriors here. They are mainly who got wiped out. So we definitely need to get them back up. If I can, I would like to prioritize Iron Breakers. I don't know that we'll really manage to, but that would be preferable. Let's see. Let's grab the sharpshooter just because we can. We'll grab the longbeards here. They're a tier right below Ironbreaker, so they'll work for our purposes. go. We'll go ahead and grab that. Any prisoners, will wait to recruit them until after we, like, do a fight. So we have an extra option for either increasing our numbers if we need... I feel like we need a few numbers beforehand. Or, as a way to replenish units better. And no iron breakers among any of these guys. Fortunate. Let's see. Oh well. Try to just recruit the iron breakers from here just to save the gold. The oath gold, I mean. We've got 500 right here. We need roughly 1,000 for the next one. Wait, a tribute for 0 days. Interesting. I'm guessing we're just giving him an initial, you know, hey, here's a bit of gold. Make peace with us, kind of deal. There we go. And we'll go ahead and vote on this. Here you go, stop fighting. Alright. Just do that to get our reputation up, so, we're more, you know, just in case it makes it to where I don't have to spend any reputation for a fief. Let's go ahead and go pray to Grimnir here. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, we're still at 199 here. Prisoner capacity would be nice. So we'll probably grab that, but first... Let's see. We'll do leadership. I'm going to need to do leadership just to get up to this. Eventually. But I think first we should probably get tactics so we can get at least the initial formations here. Or formation buffs. For like instance type formations here. Yeah, because that'll decrease morale penalty further. And just ensure that our army never breaks from lack of morale. Alright. Let's go ahead. We don't need too many. We're just going to hire 3, 4. That's probably good. Man count 500. Oh. Oh, that works. I don't really care if we get this one, so I'm not going to worry about saving the influence. I'm just trying not to overspend it. That's good. We're going to pray to Grimnir for a good battle. Alright. And just keep praying to keep our buff active. And we've got a majority of the forces. Let's just go ahead and move in. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Catapult, fire catapult, catapult. Okay. We'll queue that up. Let me go ahead. I think we will go ahead and equip. Oh, not that. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so I can... I didn't realize I could use that from right here. I thought I'd have to do that like the normal enhancements. Oh, wait, yeah. I'm gonna take that off. Put that there. Oh, okay. I see. So that is actually all right. I was thinking that was an enhancement for a second there with how it was described at first. Sure, we'll just teach it to both of them. Why not? Why not? Oh, wait. Yeah. All right. I was going to try and get them to learn from that for some... I completely forgot there. Yeah, we got plenty of troops here. And this garrison's actually dropping. So actually what we'll do is we'll probably auto-resolve this one. And then we'll go for the other one. So we can get both tonight. Oh well. We'll just wait for the garrison to drop here a little bit more. So we don't suffer as many losses. And that's fine. There we go. Victory. Okay, the losses on my side were a little bit worse than I thought they'd be. Well, this is why I didn't pre-recruit the prisoners, so I can just do this. We're gonna grab that Iron Drake Troll Hammer there, and that'll be all. I don't want too many prisoners escaping. Let's take the gemstones. Let's go get more troops, and we'll just immediately head over to the other Kazid. So we can finish up this fight. We'll take this one. We'll just quickly go recruit the, what was it, 45 troops we lost. And that'll allow us to take both tonight before we end stream. Ooh, I definitely don't want to resolve that again. I forgot just how bad the weight is in auto resolve when it comes to balance of power there for settlements, because I try not to do that since I like the siege battles. So I think that just got us clan tier 4. Who got it? No one got it yet. They're voting on a new... What's it called? Okay, so we did mainly lose infantry. But it's still... We still need some extra range units. They're also voting on a new trade agreement there, is what I was going to say. I just thought to look there and actually check and see who we're missing. We'll get them. Alright. Let's see, Tavern District. Yeah, we'll grab some Rangers. Let's see. Nah, he's not getting out. He's not getting away from us. Alright. Recruit this. Recruit the last few here. Grab a few here. Yeah, that's burning. Oh, that's got a party in it. I was about to say. That received some extra numbers from what I originally saw there. Alright, we'll hire some lookouts. Guess I could recruit another noble to our army here. I guess this did, you know, nearly max out this. Small benefit there. And we did get this. Okay. Let's see. Physical resist for iron breakers. Increases personal physical resistance when a hit is taken. Ward save if armor is higher. Okay. Friendly fire damage is awesome. Okay, I might have to grab that first. Though that armor penetration would be nice. I think we gotta grab this. I think we gotta grab Grommel armor first. Because this will spread to our troops. And making them even tankier is gonna be awesome. Alright. Let's go ahead. Let's hire... Probably need at least one more. Buff the cohesion there. We'll do two more. Just to ensure we get this without too bad of losses. Kind of wait for them to leave the fort here. And we'll just sit right here so they keep leaving. Ooh, Birdstone's reset. Nice. Yeah, this will allow us to take this without having to wait for all of them to leave. Alright. Let's go to make a save here, just in case. Just in case. Let's make the save. And let's go ahead. I guess I just thought of something. I'm gonna go to the party. We're gonna upgrade a couple iron breakers here. I think we should do that by this point. I can always get the Oath Gold later for the guild. I can always get the Oath Gold later. After we win this. Oh, good. Just grab them all. Yeah, upgrade them into iron breakers. So we have 11 iron breakers now. Okay. We can go ahead and do that. Go ahead and upgrade him. Upgrade 2 of them. That's 42. And what we'll do... 2, 3, 4. How much is this? Actually, not too bad. Looking at it here. You know what? $250, and that puts us at 25 iron breakers. It's pretty good. Can we upgrade these guys to it as well? Yes. Okay. Oh, but I don't have enough gold actually for that. Ooh. The actual gold is the problem for once. I forgot to sell stuff there. Did not realize our gold fund is quite so low. But so we'll go ahead and do just this then, and we'll leave that. And we'll upgrade just the scouts here. Upgrade just the scouts so it's not so bad. We'll go sell our loot up at the Karak here shortly. Get a treb there. But balance power is in our favor. That's already good. Alright, Kiki was crying there. Such a little baby sometimes. Alright. And lead the assault. Let's get in there. Let's get in there and take the hold. I kind of am curious to try the Witch Hunter, thinking about it now. I'm curious, like, I think the next save I'm going to do is probably an Empire of Man. And see how different they play, like, they play in terms of their actual troops and that. We'll probably do... I'm wondering if I want to do Mercenary so I can at least have one school of magic, but still be more melee focused, or if I want to do... I don't think the Wizard is my play style, to be honest. Outside of, like, Necromance. Necromance is fun. Maybe do, like, Witch Hunter or just Mercenary next. Could try Cavalry. Unites the old realm and Cavalry together. That could be fun. But I definitely want to try like the Empire Man's like weapons and everything and see how they feel. All right. Already ready. Probably should give it a little bit more time to properly load everything, but come on. There we go. All right. Go ahead and load our Grudge Raker. Oh, the music's doubled up. Oh, it's apparently trying to make it, or really emphasize it here. Alright, we're back at this Khazid here. You know. This time, let's not get shot in the head here. I say as an arrow hits my shield. I do like this right here, by the way. The actual, like, bridge to kind of focus the battering ram through is really nice. Both for defense and for offense here. Offense, because you know exactly where it's going. Defense, for the same reason. Let's see. Okay, it's still good. But it's definitely very nice. I don't want to be sitting still for too long. Lest I take a random troll hammer shot. Alright. I have a feeling this may not make it. We'll see. It may, actually, because it may move a little too close in time. Before they can finish it off. We'll see here. Ah, I was wishful thinking. Well, let's storm the walls here. We won't go for the gate. Honestly, Slayer is another one I'd be really interested to try. As a more lightly armored kind of troop. Alright, we're gonna activate our ability right as we get up on the wall here. To try and force our way up. Alright. Our way up and over here. Alright. Time to clear the holes. There we go. Make way. Oh. Alright. We'll hold the wall here for a second. Let them get a bit of a mass going. Got one more shot in the chamber here. And then we got one reload. So we'll save it, since it's not the most accurate. Alright. Push our way to the front here. Well, yeah, I should have brought the troll hammer here for a second. Alright. kind of push them in so we can do this right. Alright. Get a hit in there. Trying to just build up our career skill real quick so we can force a push here much easier. Alright. There we go. And there we go. Just push our way through further. Ignore the slight clipping. Ignore the slight clipping here. Ow. Okay, people remember they have explosives. Let's go ahead and cut them down here. There we go. Alright, we got that side now. Yeah, just a bit of a brawl on the wall. Now, I wonder... I should probably replace my shield here. They're gonna get kind of stuck there for a second. So what I'm gonna do is I just remembered we still need throwing here. Hold on. There's gotta be a way up over here, right? Gotta be a way up on this side. What if we circle around and toss some stones at the back of their heads? Alright. Since we're not going to be able to push it through our troops, we might as well go around. You know, play it smart. Maybe toss a few fire pots here. Since they've left those available. Don't mind me. Just, getting this stuff. Alright. So they're all on... Ow. I just saw the archers there. Sad they can't pick that up. Go ahead and reload that. I guess no stones here, so... Oh, well. Doesn't know we're here. Alright. Oh, that. Hey there. Let's just keep heading down. Okay. So did one make it there? Okay, so there is still fighting here. Alright. Go ahead and activate this. Come on. Alright. Ow. Okay, so... Alright. I see a slight issue. I see a slight issue here. And it may or may not be a rock in the way. That's preventing this from being smooth. Okay, so they get stuck there. Alright, the blender happens here. Let's see. They've suffered more losses than we have. But we're gonna back out. We're gonna regroup. And we'll go in again. Yeah, too bad we didn't bring any pickaxes, right? You know, I just thought we were stuck between a rock and a hard place there with the enemy iron breakers there. Thinking about it now. I just thought of that. I thought of that, but I just, in a way. So I now know I need to lead we need to order the troops to follow us there. And I'm definitely bringing the troll hammer next time. I think. No, we'll bring Drakefire. We'll bring the Drakefire here in the next assault. They lost more than we did, so we actually will have the advantage still. But we'll bring the Drakefire because it pierces. So we can actually use it to kind of chip away at the shields there of the garrison. Also have more ammo. Realizing I actually am running into ammo issues with just one stack. Without the extra ammunition from the gunpowder. Who would have guessed, though? Flame weapons are good in close quarters. Alright, there we go. Let's load it up. Alright. Yeah, they lost significantly more than we did there. So, I'm just hoping we have enough army cohesion here. That Grudge Raker definitely was very effective, though, as soon as we got up on the wall. We just need a little bit more clear further in, I think. That can't be blocked, I should say. Even if they're going to resist it, that will probably be better. Alright, continue siege prep. I just need to get healed enough to be able to join the battle again. And to that end, we can donate one more for the cohesion here. Oh. Apparently chaos is broken out in the Empire of Man. I think that is. Alright, we have enough health. We can actually go in. Not enough that I'm actually trusting it, so we'll go as long as we can here. On this last bit of cohesion. There we go. And then I need to rush to a market. My gold is at the lowest it's been in a while. We just need to get any kind of gold going. If this fails because of the rock as well, we'll auto-resolve it. And I'll know for Dwarven Keeps, we probably are going to have to auto-resolve for the last little bit. But we can do most of the siege at least. Maybe that was just an odd generation too. It could have just been like odd bug. We'll see in a second. I guess since we'll be on the walls with the ladders on both sides, it may go better. But if nothing else, we know, order them to the other side and it'll be fine. Hopefully. I guess I could check that other side. It could just be we were on the wrong side to actually get down there. Alright. It should be loading up in a moment here. Yep. Give it a second here. It'll be easier than waiting for it mid-battle, because it's just gotta load in on all the lords. It's kind of nice we're using basically the same army, or the same troops for most of the army, though, because it probably helps with that, actually, thinking about it. Alright. If I'd actually called it sooner, we probably would have been in a better state too, funnily enough. Where it wouldn't have... We wouldn't have lost as many troops, because I'm pretty sure they were just falling in, like, one at a time there. For the most part. I guess, you know what? We could just order them to break down the gate. Probably would also work. Break down the gate and head up from the middle. To prevent that. Because then they'd prioritize going through the gate and going back up. Alright. Go ahead and climb up right here. Go ahead and activate that before we get up. That'll let our troops kind of break through and clear out some space for us. There we go. Now, like I said, it lets us kind of break through a little bit here. Ow. Hit from. Sorry? Oh. Yeah, that guy right there. He just barely had the angle on me. I thought we cleared that because of, no one being down here. I didn't think of right there. Fair enough. Oh, well, that's what I get for going in with such low health. Alright. Let's go and see. Are they stuck over here again? Just double check that and make sure. Okay, yeah. Luckily, though, they are seemingly making it through here. I love how, like, in-depth these are with the actual layout and everything. Alright. Unfortunate, but oh well. It happens when you're leading the siege on the front there. We at least got the initial breakthrough with the career skill to make them much harder to stagger. That's the main thing there. The much harder to stagger passive is honestly huge for getting off those ladders. because it just stopped it. Like, the issue is normally when you're coming off the ladders and like sieges, your troops will like get stagger locked as soon as they get off. Like, they'll just sit there, they'll get up to the top, they'll climb over, and then just drop into all the enemies. And they'll just get stagger locked to death, and they're already ready for the next person. With that, though, they can actually get their block back up and prevent most of the damage. They'll still probably get hit from behind a little bit, but it's not nearly as bad. Whereas otherwise, their block would be down from getting staggered, and they would just take all the hits. We'll just take them all, I guess. So that actually really does help for getting up on the wall. And honestly, it's just a really good career skill as a whole. I know Mercenary also has a really good one. I want to say Mercenary's base makes all your troops uninterruptible, which is huge as well. That should be as soon as the month rolls over. I don't remember which update added that. I want to say it was before 1.3.15. So that feature should be in where essentially they cleaned up where once you take all the fiefs from a kingdom, the kingdom dissolves shortly after if they can't take anything back. So that should clean up that kingdom as a whole now that we got their last fief. I'm pretty sure it is actually, because we saw a lot of fiefs, or like the smaller factions die off thinking about it when we first started. So that should be fine. And that should wipe them out here. While this is loading up here, I'm going to look for a raid target. Let's see who's online. If there's anyone I know. Oh, someone I haven't raided to in a while, but I'll watch every now and then. It's on. Hey, raid out there. We'll see. Actually, oh, Leo is on. He's doing Dark Souls 3. I think we'll raid out there. Alright. We'll show mercy. I think we'll raid out to Liwa. In this case. I will see you tomorrow, swimmer. Hopefully. I hope everyone enjoyed this. Honestly, it was cool having one of the mod devs actually come in here. I don't know how big of a team it is, but it's awesome either way. And also just greatly appreciate everyone sticking around and who just came in to say hey. It's awesome seeing you guys. And I'm glad you guys are enjoying this seemingly. Let's see. Alright. Let's go right out here to Liwa. He's currently playing DS3. Just a casual run of it. Let's go stop in and say hey. But yeah. Have a good night, everyone. Take it easy. Next time, we'll probably be taking the other Dwarven settlement near us. Just for convenience. You know, why not? They've only got the one Karak actually looking at it now. I know you guys can't see it because the ending soon screen. But apparently they only have one Karak, so that'll be an easy takeover. And once we do that, we'll have the whole mountain to ourselves here. But yeah. Have a good night, everyone. Take it easy. And I will see you all later. Bye-bye.